Okay,
Yeah.
hi everyone now.
Hello. I think we should be live on Twitch.
That's fine.
Yeah, let's see.
We're probably
We'll see when
live.
chat like talks or something. Yeah.
Chat, can you hear us? Do we sound good? We have slightly different like audio setups, so
Yeah.
we want to check
We
in,
live.
make
Okay,
sure
cool.
everything's good. Live. Okay, excellent.
Yeah. Nice.
Nice indeed.
Nice indeed. It's
I'm
live.
very excited.
Good. Yeah.
I'm very, very excited.
You should be. Or shouldn't be.
I don't know what's going to happen.
Neither do I. I just work here. So how's everyone doing?
Hopefully you're having a good night.
Yeah.
Whew. So yeah, this is gonna be one of the this is gonna be a solo game, I guess, for me as a player. I think I even can't assert that with 100% certainty. I just know I'm here and I'm ready to play. I've got my character sheet. I'm excited.
You're a slug.
I'm a slug.
Is Christian even here?
I'm here.
Oh,
I am
hey.
here. But I'm gonna grab some water real fast.
Oh,
Yeah,
of
that's
course.
good. Grab water if
Just
you haven't already,
go
chat.
out before we start up. Yeah, get
Yeah.
water,
Mm-hmm.
get drinks,
Yeah. Get hype.
get hype.
Get hype.
We're testing out a little more Indigo. We're testing out a little more Windrose.
Yeah.
If you aren't caught up in Indigo, it's not important.
Yeah.
like,
Like-
just check this out. I'm sure like events will be referenced, but this is a standalone story, right?
No, pretty much. Yeah. I'm trying to think of like, if anything, it feels more connected to Wilting Vows than Indigo itself because because since we made all the Wilting Vows maps and
Yeah.
have access to it, then we're
Welcome
going to be
back.
using those maps. So
Hey.
They say
Alright.
they say bump up Jay a tad.
bump up
Alrighty.
Jay a tad. Yeah.
Make me stronger.
Jay's voice is fucking wild because Jay like gets loud and then quiet.
Has no consistency. You can say it.
You're
I'm all
consistent-
over the
No,
place.
you have consistency.
Jay, you have
Yeah.
no consistency.
You're
Thank you.
consistently not consistent.
Beautiful.
Yeah. There you go.
What with your bike?
Is Jay good now? Is Jay good?
Get good.
Jay good? Jay good chat? Jay good chat? Is this gonna be a live session or really played recorded session? No, this is a live
is all
session.
live.
This is
all
a
live,
live session.
yeah.
This is all live.
Yeah.
We're doing this all live. You guys are going to be experiencing it right with us, so please cheer me on.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. Excellent.
Yeah, I'm gonna be cameramanning for the Twitch, while Burn will be cameramanning for the YouTube on
Exactly.
the third
Should
wheel.
I chill?
Should you chill?
Yeah.
If you want. I'm not gonna be linking it, so chat
Of course.
post links for us. Yeah.
Yeah, if you want more content, Christian, you go.
If you want some more content, this is about to get going. But also, if you want to see all the icons, well, you're actually going to see most of the icons tonight. But if you're up for seeing some more content, both either JoJo or otherwise, I suggest going to my Patreon. I got a lot of stuff sneakily standing over there right now. You can go take a look.
Yeah.
And also go check out JoJo on Fridays. It's really good. We're in a really great arc right now.
Yeah.
And I'm super happy everyone's come out today. This is going to be a blast.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Jay. Go check out the Windrose Patreon. There's lots of good stuff on it. We do like combat tests sometimes, and we recorded like a 4-hour one that is just a big dumb tournament with randomized characters and rules. It was a lot of fun. Please go check it out.
Yeah.
Aloha.
Hey, I'm Aloha. I am co-GM somewhat. I also made a shit ton of maps for this. If you like this and want to see more stuff like it, you can check out all of the stuff we do on Stabbyness at stabbyness.com, which includes like Indigo, Wilting
Bless you.
Vows, like,
You have
you
a
know,
website,
13th
yeah.
God. Yeah, the website is really important.
Forgot
Easy
about that shit.
easy to
Support.
find. It's just stabbyness.com. Super simple. Yeah. And Christian.
Yeah.
Take it away.
Alrighty. I'm ready to go.
Me too.
Let's get right in it.
Really quick, should
Yeah.
I record this as well?
You know what? Sure.
Yes.
I'll start recording in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is a story spun on the dark side of the moon. At this very moment, the sun shines on a different set of heroes. Even still, the things that are obscured in the shadows are not ceaseless. Countless people continue their toil when out of the spotlight, and a conspiracy continues to churn, awaiting its time to shine. But to hell with the spotlight. That shining light in the sky doesn't dictate people's fate. There are problems both big and small that exist for those who dwell in the dark, so why the hell wait for things like that to reach center stage? Unseen problems require unseen heroes. A hero for nobodies. This is a story of one of those heroes. A hero who glimmers like a pearl in depths of the sea. This is the tale of Noctua's champion. Noctua!
Hmm? Yes?
You're fixing a roof!
Yes!
This is where our tale begins.
Okay, here we go. I can do this. I practiced. Fixing a roof should be easy. Here comes the big try. Focusing in, calling upon the entirety of my power. It's time to hammer this nail! Like clockwork, she swings and she misses!
You slam your hammer down, and it clicks and slides off the nail and slams into one of your prosthetics, and you kind of stare. You stare with worry at the fact that, oh no, I hope I didn't just break that, because you didn't feel any pain. But you feel a different kind of unease set in as the nail clicks and wrong bends, and then you spend a few moments trying to tear it out.
Okay, let's pull it out. We can try it again. Nails. My prosthetics probably can't break, and neither can nails. Neither of these are true.
You attempt going in and trying to get another hit on that nail. This is something that is routine for you, or it's starting to be. This, an activity that takes place within the city of Indigo for one specific champion who is covering for a nobody's hero right now.
Yeah, she takes as much time as she needs, which is probably a lot, and actually appreciates the fact that this roof is now, like, wonderful and overgrown. It seems like vegetation. Man, it's cool to see these maps after a while. They're a lot nicer.
Yeah, they're so pretty. They're so vegged out, man.
They're so full of life. Time to kill some of that life as I try to repair a roof. Let's give it another shot. Still bad.
Oh, yeah. So, as a little bit of rundown for those who are uninitiated, Indigo, a city itself, is sort of in a state of disrepair. Around 2 years ago, an event called the Empty Night shook the city to its core, and the established government of the city was scattered, and a lot of jobs were left to the wayside, being covered by a variety of different factions that seek to put control over the city. But while they fight for the big things like trade routes and district control, who fixes buildings and houses and helps the little man kind of falls to the wayside. The community themselves will try to fix up. This is an abandoned district. Nobody lives here, besides for one singular person. However, that does mean there's a lot of buildings in a state of disrepair that could be used as practice for someone who is hypothetically covering for someone else who used to do more of this stuff and is more familiar with it. And
she looks around the top of the building. This isn't the first time she's come here. In fact, she's discovering that people judge you actually pretty harshly if you come in, say you can fix the roof of their house, and then do a miserable job such as this.
So, in order to avoid more social stigma like that, you've been trying to fix up this roof for, honestly, like, oh god, a couple days, maybe a week now?
Yeah.
You keep coming back and, yeah, you managed to tear off the vegetation on this side and fix it up, but, like, yeah, there's a lot of broken and, like, loose points, and so you hammer away once more. You've actually started coming in here very early, as you are right now, fresh in the morning, to try to get a head start. It does take, like, god, 2 hours of walking across these awful streets to get over here. It's honestly, it's 2 hours for someone else. For you, it takes almost 3 sometimes.
Yeah, they're not very well suited for prosthetics.
Neither is climbing per se, but
it's fine. Listen, I've got this. This time I'm starting to feel it. I'm starting to believe it's still bad. Why is it so bad?
For the third time, you want to feel like you're making improvement, but you kind of think like, damn, it's really hard to just intuit what the correct option is, so you just have to try everything. You let out a bit of sigh from just the pure exhaustion of having to continue doing this every day. You haven't been getting much sleep. It's been a problem. But this time, after a sigh, you hear some footsteps, the sound of movement in this otherwise completely empty district. As you notice right below you, someone's walking up, and they manage to stop when they see you up there hammering away. She kind of blinks a few times and stares. Well now, hello.
Hi. She starts to scramble over. I think this is the first time she's met this person.
I think so.
She scrambles up to the edge of the roof.
Now, I don't mean to pry, but what are you doing up there? Sounds like you're beating the hell out of that house.
Yes, I suppose that is what I'm doing in a manner of speaking. I'm trying to, She looks at the roof. She briefly considers telling something of a fib that would preserve her honor and or dignity. Something like I was asked to repair this, maybe for the future, but no, lying isn't her style. So she looks down, sort of hangs her legs over the edge. I'm practicing repairing roofs.
Oh, she kind of thinks about that.
Does somebody live here?
No, not
Am I
anymore.
causing
No,
problems?
nobody lives in this district besides me. She kind of thinks, well, dang, I think that's why you needed to learn to fix roofs. Did something happen to yours?
No, actually, the roof of our building is actually pretty safe. She trails off and looks out over the city skyline. Well, the person that I'm supposed to be filling in for right now was something of a general do-gooder, I guess? And his task overall was making sure that the city was still up and running. And, I'm going to be honest, I punched a hole in a roof or two and got yelled at, so I figured if I'm gonna fill in for him, I might as well practice and figure out how to do it for real. But she looks back at the multiple holes she just punched in the roof too. I think I still need to work on that.
Still working it out. All right. Well, hey, that's rather noble cause. She kind of thinks a bit. Filling in for someone, huh?
Yes.
That would happen to be Cassius, wouldn't it?
That, yes, you know him?
I think everyone knows him around the Old Town.
Noctua gets a rather difficult expression on her face. Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, now, what's that?
I guess I'm just a little frustrated. I'm filling in for Cassius, but at the same time, I wanted to outdo him, you know?
Oh,
But,
wanted to show yourself off in a good way, right?
Yeah, I guess. I wanted to prove that I could do this and do it better than he could, but I don't think that's the case necessarily. She looks back at the roof.
She kind of strokes her chin with her fingers a bit. Well, people will certainly learn about you if you're covering for them. Just takes time. Sure, the learning will take time too, but you're doing it.
She puffs herself up a little bit. It doesn't matter too much to me what people think. I'm not doing it to make an impression or build a reputation. I'm doing it because it's worthy. She raises a fist and her eye twinkles.
Oh my goodness, that's great. She kind of just, well now, if you think it's worthwhile, I'm sure it is.
It is.
She kind of tell me now, you're covering for Cassius though, right?
Yes.
So, my apologies. My name is Beatrice Alvier. I run the general store on Main Street now.
Oh, I think we've stopped by there once or twice. Yes. She stands up and moves around the roof. Very, very gingerly lets herself down in the back and then moves forward and extends a hand for a handshake.
You shake hands, and Noctua, there's something kind of important as you get closer to this lady. You realize Oh my god, she's so small.
She's very small.
She's
How
like,
small is she?
oh god, she's like somewhere around 4'9", 4'11", and meanwhile you come in at around 6'2", so you're around 2 full feet high, taller than her, and it's
I am 6'4" and or 5. I am taller than my friend Martha Teach. Please get the facts straight.
of course, you are very taller than your friend Martha Teach, because
Yes.
doinkers count. You're
Yes, they
like 6'7".
count.
You're like
No, I'm not.
7'10".
Yes, you were correct. Thank you, GM.
She reaches up her hand and shakes with you. Well, now, she kind of then puts her hands on her hips. Well, if you're covered for Cassius, mind if I ask you a little favor?
Of course not. Please.
Oh, right. She kind of thinks. Well, I'd say, she kind of thinks, and you notice she starts to ruminate on something,
Oh?
and a particular energy starts to fill the room again.
Oh, that's exciting.
Ooh. What am I gonna have? So I gotta go to work, obviously, and it's a far walk. I gotta make sure I can make it there on time. You know what I mean? And that's all fine. I'm good with my work, but I have a friend who needed a favor from me, and quite frankly, it'd take a lot for him to come all the way out here. So it's only fair that I'd be the one to do it. It's hard to get the time, but if you're out here, maybe you could do that for me.
She thinks to herself for a second, parentheses text. I have a lot to do today, and while helping out here could be useful, and part of what I'm aspiring to do, at the same time, this is a huge inconvenience. She thinks to herself
I see
for a
what you
second.
mean. She kind of snaps her fingers. Well, I'll tell you what. After I get done with my work, I imagine you'll be working here for a while and stuff like that. Why you come on down again when come on down during the evening, and I'll whip up some tea for you. And after that, you can help me look for something very important. See my friend.
Oh, that's extremely vague. She clenches her fists and looks excited.
She kind of thinks, oh, you don't want me to tell you yet? I can keep it a secret. It's very important, I tell you.
Okay, no, please tell me actually. If I understand your motivation, I'll get even more excited.
All right. Well, I need your help looking for a mask.
Whoa. Internally, a mask. A mysterious mask. A cryptic, mysterious mask. I could be repairing roofs, or I could be looking for a cryptic, mysterious mask with the one person who lives in this abandoned district. Excitement like that doesn't just fall off of trees. Hold on, keep it together. You gotta be cool about this. She exhales briefly. Very well. I accept the terms of this contract.
She reaches forward and grabs your hand. Oh, thank you so very much. She holds your hand. I tell you, it's gonna mean so much for him. He always gets nervous without his mask.
Oh, who, if I could ask?
Oh, it's my dear friend Taka.
Oh.
Runs a flower shop on down in main Indigo streets.
Oh.
Down Antiquity Lane, I believe.
Is it like a... Does it help? Hold on. She thinks to herself briefly. This isn't just a quest for a normal mask. No. This is helping someone out. This is probably some sort of emotional totem. This will pull this person's entire life together. I could make a difference here and now in a way that matters. Yeah, that's right. Me. And then, once again, no, but I gotta keep it cool, though. Okay. I'd be more than happy to help your friend.
Alrighty then. Thank you so much. She kind of considers, well, in that case, I guess it's a deal then.
Yes, tell me what to do.
All right. So his shop's just over yonder. She kind of points over this way, up that street.
Okay.
He's got a shop a bit the top corner, first building on the left that you'll find when you run up that street. Though, of course, probably best looking in his shop, but if you want to wait, feel free. I know you're busy. Always time later when you come back for tea, am I right?
She looks over at the shop. Well, this sounds important, and for important things, I've got nothing but time.
All right then. Well, I gotta get off to. Oh,
my name's Noctua, by the way.
Oh, thank you, Noctua. You have a wonderful day. I'll see you tonight for tea.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it. She moves away.
All right. She heads on out, and you leave and head on north.
This is fantastic. What an interruption to just another day of sort of pseudo failure. I mean, it's all in the name of progress, but at the same time, this is something I can do. Finding a mask, that's something I could put down on the checklist. That's something that Cassius didn't do when he was here in the city, probably. This is just for me. She smiles to herself internally.
You start heading off. And you come back in 15 minutes because the door's locked.
The door's locked.
The windows are boarded up.
No.
And you don't know if you should really be breaking in there or not.
I feel really bad about it. She paces back and forth. I don't have her number or anything. She said she was at the house at Main Street. Oh, what do I do?
You have a few options. You could break in. You could, well, wait till the evening and see if she has a key. Or you could, and while doing that, you can get back and do some other stuff in the meanwhile.
That's a red dice. We're breaking in.
Alrighty.
It's to help someone. It's for a purpose. It looks abandoned anyway. She said she was the only person that lived here. I'm pretty sure this doesn't violate any property laws. In parentheses, this absolutely violates some property laws.
Alrighty. Let me just get something set up then. All right, we're gonna toss over to intermission screen real quick because I just walk over here and get this set.
Oh, excellent. Let me
Dork.
drop her on the screen. Dork.
Dork.
I'm happy to do
Nerd.
her. I'm happy to get into her mindset a little more rather than what she just says.
Yeah.
This is fun.
Yeah,
All right.
Seeing the inner monologue is great.
So, Noctua,
Yeah.
you head on up to this other district. And let me
Ooh,
just play
excellent.
some nice music, some easy music for us. I think I've got a good idea of what to do.
Time to spin and create the loading screen. Oh, excellent.
Yeah. Noctua,
Yes.
you head up, and you think you see, all right, step to that house up in the top left.
Yeah.
You stop, actually, though.
Oh?
How did you miss it the first time?
What?
Right over here.
Is that a...
There's
Uh-huh.
an aura to that place. It's a spa. It's an abandoned, shutdown spa. The door's locked there too, but it's
Noctua
there.
picks up her crowbar. She's gonna roll. She's gonna roll to resist temptations.
All right.
This area does have an aura to it. Maybe I can find a way around, like in the back. I should check out this building. Just take a second to make sure that this building's completely okay. She's going to look for another entrance.
You head around and check all around the building, and going all about, you're like, there's not really another entrance, but like the front, it wouldn't take too much to break over the front door if you really wanted to.
I mean, I kind of convinced myself on my way around the building that if there wasn't another entrance, I'd go in through the front because that's a safety hazard or something. She's going to move up and absolutely try to break into this building. Let's go.
All right. All right, let me roll to die for secure door. Okay, you break into the room. You put all your force. Good choice of priorities, Noctua. You
Listen, she
smash
said she
open
was-
the spa.
She said she was going to be back later tonight.
Oh, you start heading through, and you walk into the spa. And it's pretty dark in here, but a light is being cast from the roof.
Whoa. This is really cool. I will repair the lock. I promise. She said a silent prayer to the destroyed lock over in the corner.
Oh my god.
Then starts to move through. Whoa.
This whole
Oh.
building is, well, it's a couple years old, and there's this singular pool in the middle that still seems to be like, has a little bit of water sitting, though it smells a little moldy.
Oh.
This is like this whole
No
place
spot.
is like, yeah, it seems like it hasn't really been active, but it is in pretty good repair, all things considered. And you start to run through your head, oh, maybe I can fix this. Maybe I can fix this place up too.
Yeah. You're reading my mind.
If you can learn how to fix up some stuff here, then you can absolutely do it. But you also stop. Shit. If I break something in here though, that sucks. This is like an end goal for you. You need to build up to this. This. You get a feeling of distant past, a feeling of adventure. If you could only turn this place active again, you could have your own little personal spa just to you. Nobody else comes out here. You could just chill here. It'd be great.
I could relax here and no one would bother me. This is... Pursuing my own perfect self is already motivation enough. But having maybe a cherry on the top of that cake is not such a bad thing. She's just looking around the room. I could get some plants in here. Ooh, I could bring some rocks in. I can't mess that up. It's just transporting some rocks. I could do so much. Oh, and I could show all my friends this. They'd love this place. It's nice and quiet. Something died back here.
Yeah, the smell swifts up around. Oh.
I'll fix this place up. Noctua is going to roll again to see if she gets entirely engrossed in this task. Stop being so impulsive.
Stop.
Noctua is going to spend probably longer than she should cleaning this place up.
And it ends up taking enough time that you kind of realize at a certain point it's like, wait, crap.
Wait, I was supposed to break into that other building.
Supposed to break into another building, and then you're also like, oh wait, crap. I was supposed to do other things too. This was a busy day, and you oh no.
I feel like I've made a mistake. How much day is there left?
You need to be back in Indigo by the afternoon, and you're already cutting it close because you got to walk all the way back.
Oh no, okay. She moves over, bringing another bag of trash back outside. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll figure it out. Okay, she moves back outside. She's gonna try to repair the lock.
All right, give me a roll then.
This will be wild because her red stat does not enable her to do this.
It's pretty. Yeah, it gotta be 13 there. Wild beat a 13. Oh,
easy. When it comes to the important things, I only roll good.
You're like, all right, how do I do this? And it's kind of banged up again, honestly. Like, you kind of force the lock open, and so you actually like. This is a complex task, but this lock is pretty basic, honestly. Like, stuff on Zyphos is so much more complicated and secure, but this is like, you break it open and you look inside and you're like, I kind of banged up some pieces, but honestly, you can get it working again. It's going to be a little loose, but like, I mean, unless someone's got a crowbar like you, then it's fine.
Thank you for the crowbar, Cassius. She quietly thanks Cassius holding his crowbar and putting it away.
You lock that up again and head on outside. And with that, you head on and prepare to leave that district. And we're going to take you to this map.
Oh. Ooh. That's exciting.
You're over here right now.
Yes, the woods.
The woods. This district of the city that's barely even really noted. The Old Noble District is what it was nicknamed. No.
Yes.
From where you are now, you gotta get across like 2 canals. You gotta get back. But, as for what you're doing, a part of that's up to you. Because...
Is this decide time?
It's decide time. Because... Immediately. Because you will have full access to the city of Indigo, I'm going to reveal to everyone, I did not copy the entire city of Indigo into this Roll20. That would be a bit much. But depending on what you want to do, we'll probably pop over to the main one and follow up exactly with what you're planning to do.
That's really fun. So
Yeah.
she's got an entire day of tasks to perform.
Basically, yes. And
hmm.
there's a few things that we could go to immediately, but if you wanted to, though, we also have an open block for you to decide if there's an appointment or a block you want to do it. So if you have something in mind, we can follow that. If not, we can just stay on the road a little longer.
Let's stay on the road a little longer. I would love to do that later, though, after she gets further bad ideas in her head.
Exactly. So, to start, you end up heading along. First, you got to get out, move across the road, then you have to go down, and you can kind of see how long this walk is, but it's the only place that you can really get to that, like, some of the overgrown district is a little too out of repair. The Noble district has just perfect amount. So it's so pristinely kept together, and you think a part of it is due, well, how well it was kept together before things started falling apart. But regardless, you start heading out, and you try to find your way to some apartment buildings, actually. And as you head, you make your way out of Main Street into an actual residential area, and you end up heading inside of an apartment of someone who you heard needed help. It wasn't anyone particularly notable. At least no one you heard of before, no one who's really associated. It was just someone who had trouble with their piping. And so, they called for help. They had an appointment with Cassius, and, well, now it's time for you to cover. So, with that in mind, you head off. And you enter up a dingy old staircase to this old, kind of ruined apartment.
Oh, this is very nice.
Yeah. You head on up, and to the left, this door you think is the one.
Knock, knock. She knocks.
You knock on the door, and then, coming up, someone cracks open the door and stares across at you. They're like, hi.
Hey.
Hey, oh, are you, he snapped his finger a bit. Oh, you're here for the pipes, right? You're the person who's gonna do repair in my bathroom.
Yes, I'm filling in for Cassius. I'm here to help repair.
Yeah, okay. He, pops open the map. Come on in.
Okay.
He leads you on inside, and there's this pretty spacious interior. Kind of dirty, kind of dingy, but you're not here to judge someone on the way they live. You're here to fix some pipes.
Yes.
He leads you over to the bathroom, and you come on inside. Okay. So my sink's having a problem. It's not working. I don't know what's wrong. And
Easily
you
done.
turn over, and you stare over, and have you ever fixed a sink before, Noctua?
I understand the basics of plumbing, even if I haven't fixed one myself. I have read a wide variety of texts that refer to sinks and toilets and tubs. I have read plenty of historical fiction that tangentially relates to. I'm going to. Oh boy, no.
All right. You feel sweat beading on your face as you stare across at the sink, and he goes over and pulls the faucet, and not a single drop comes out.
Oh, that's the problem. There's no water coming out.
Yeah, that is the problem. I need you to fix it.
In parentheses text. Damn, I think he's on to me.
He kind of steps back, crosses his arm a little uncomfortably. So, what do you think it is? You want to pop open the cabinet there and take a look, I guess?
Yeah, why are you keeping your pipes in the cabinet? First of all.
He kind of pops it open, it's there, that it goes, you see, like, pipes are underneath the sink.
It's
in the cabinet,
oh, I understand, yes, yeah. I'm starting to understand.
Yeah.
I'll get to work. Okay, it's time to roll to do with the ability to overcome any problem and maybe bullshit my way through this. Please, God, help.
All right.
It's time to get over some barriers.
It's time to get over some barriers.
It's time to get over some barriers and make it as best I can.
You pull out some tools that you brought with you, and you check You go in, you look at a few pipes, and you're like, I think if I just you go in and there's something. Okay, you think you've seen this thing before? You twist something and wait. Yeah, no. You could do this. You twist this up. You can get this water going. You think you see what's up? It's just logic, really. So you pop up and you turn the faucet on, and water comes out. Oh hell yeah! And then because the faucet was already on, you then go over to turn the faucet off. And the water doesn't stop coming out after the faucet's on. Congratulations, you've got the water on. There's something else going on as well.
Well, we have completed stage 1.
Plumbing.
Plumbing is truly. She's like putting her hand over the water and spraying all over the place.
Oh, can you?
Plumbing is truly a profound art.
Hey, yeah, no, that's fine. Can you? The landlord makes me pay for water. Can you?
Yes, I'm sorry. I will get to work on that immediately.
Thank you. Give me a roll.
Time 2. Well, normally this would be another test to overcome a great trial. Having completed this one already, I believe I've already got this quite in the bag. You see, plumbing, after all, is quite profound. This usage of gravity, the redirection of water through the pipes, I'm starting to understand it. I'm starting to think it's actually pretty cool. So, rather than use my blue stat, I'm going to use my black stat.
Of course. After all, this is child's play now.
This is child's play now.
Nice. You managed to go on in.
Pretty good.
You rolled pretty good, yeah. You managed to actually go in and you start working a little more. There's definitely something up, and you think it has something to do with the faucet. So you actually you stick your head in there and you start like, what is this? Hang on. You stick your head in the cabinet and kind of lean out and just reach up and start like poking around there. A few drops of water hit your face and you're like, and then you manage to actually start working through it, and at a certain point, the water just stops. And you pull yourself out, and you take a breath, turn the faucet on, and it turns on. And you turn it off, and it turns on. It's like, it's off. It's great. It's working. It's like, oh, thank God. Thank you so much.
Of course. Easily done. Internally.
Yeah.
I had no idea what I was doing, but I think I do now.
Yeah, I'll let you know if anything else changes. You did knock that out pretty quick. It only took like a couple minutes, really.
It
did take like 10-15 minutes to actually sit down and screw everything out in all sorts.
It was no trouble. No trouble at all.
Yeah, he like finally seemed to have like a nervous face, but then finally relaxes and smiles a little bit. Thank goodness. Now I was worried that it wasn't coming out here, but it was still on, and I might be accruing water or something. I'm just
that makes
increasing
sense.
bills, all that stuff. But no, I think it's good now. Thanks so much.
If your landlord treated you like that, especially for something that clearly wasn't your fault, just a simple plumbing error, they'd be a monster.
They kind of are. They won't even handle costs of repairs and stuff.
She gets a difficult expression on her face. Well, this is normally the part where I'd ask you for some money. But if that's the case, you keep it for yourself.
He's like, oh, yeah, I was worried about that too. I think I'm feeling a little better now.
She smiles. Okay, well, if you need any other assistance, please call back. I will put you at the end of my list.
I don't think I have your phone number. I had Cassius's, but
Oh, yes, right. Yeah, that is a problem. She hands over her phone number.
he takes it and puts it in. Thanks. It's really great to know there are reliable people like you in the city.
Perks up, looks incredibly proud. Reliable people in the city, yes. I think the city is full of them. Probably. I'm just one of them. She walks up.
Walks you out. And yeah, you know what? That felt pretty good.
I felt pretty good.
He closes the door. And you actually think a little bit too. Something pops into your brain. You know that in that district, there's a big apartment complex over there. And there's probably plenty of bathrooms with piping that you could experiment on. If you could do a little more practice, you could fix up that spa.
I can... My God, it all starts here.
Yeah.
It makes perfect sense.
Yeah. You put a mental note of that, but that's a 2-3 hour walk, so you're not going back immediately.
I guess, yes. I will hold off on my impulses for the immediate. She thinks back and reflects, looking back at the door. This feeling of satisfaction, she's starting to understand a little bit. The various elements that manipulate life. Water, fire, all material is held at their behest. Mastering water, it's truly profound. She opens and closes her hand.
Oh,
Plumbing's
you-
pretty cool.
you proudly take steps down and understand
this is not boobs.
that you proudly take steps down. That you've accomplished one of your tasks immediately with a little time to spare.
Easily done.
Easily done. And with that in mind, yes, from here on, do you want to take your time now? There's one more thing.
I'll do. Do you have one more thing planned?
I have one more small little thing planned. There's
Do
plenty
it.
more planned, but yeah.
Oh yeah, let's do it. I'm on the road. I'm down for this.
All right.
I'm having a great time.
Excellent. So, as you prepare to head out, you end up actually kind of you decide it's time to maybe stop by home real quick. You ended up grabbing your so one of the things is you ended up grabbing a different pair of prosthetics, so they're starting to grate on you a little bit, and working, if you're going to be walking back to the district, you decide it might be wise to swap out a little bit.
Yeah, that'd be smart.
Yeah, so you end up heading on back and trying to find your way back home. And as you go, let me just get you back going over here and get another song playing.
Oh, it's home.
You start heading back this way, moving into Shrine Street. You see a few people hanging on a bench, and you start heading forward. And yeah, you start to move ahead, and well,
Did they react to me at all?
who?
Anyone?
Anyone. You notice these two are kind of eyeing you as you walk, a little nervous, and you keep note of that. You stop.
Yeah?
You notice this kid sitting by herself alone, staring in front where Aza and Selef give performances.
She stops dead. She's gonna roll to die. Whatever I'm doing right now, this is far more important. Reverses!
You stop, turn around, and move up. And as you head up, you notice she's just staring ahead. She's still just looking as you just kind of walk up. And she's so small.
Hey, little one. What's the matter? Why are you... Hi.
Oh. She kind of huddles up as she kind of looks up at you. Hi. My name's
Hey.
Talia.
Nice to meet you, Talia. My name's Noctua.
She reaches up with her tiny hand and gives you a shake.
Noctua's brain processes this for a few seconds. This person is so tiny. I didn't understand people came in this tiny. Is this... I don't have much experience with children. What do I say or do? It feels like if I move wrong, I will simply obliterate her.
Her fragileness makes itself apparent as she kind of looks up. Are you here to put on a show?
Is that what you're waiting for?
I need to do something. I'm
Oh.
really bored.
Oh, you're bored. Why are you... can I ask, why are you here alone?
Oh, Bebe's gotta do work, so I can't hang out with anyone.
Oh.
It gets really boring. She kind of stops. Oh no. Noctua, you feel something building up.
Oh, What is that?
She kind of stops and you hear a sniff.
Oh.
I don't have anyone to play with.
Shanaka was looking around like these people were already giving her the stink eye, and she's like,
Yeah.
"Oh no, I just made a child cry. I just made a child cry in front of Cassius's house." And she gets down on. Actually, we're gonna roll to die. We're gonna roll to die really quick to see how she fucking wholehearted feelings.
Yeah.
That's a 20. She gets sort of down, like she pushes like kneeling down for her is a process to begin with. But she goes through the effort and like manages to get more on eye height with the small child. Oh, I bet it has to be really lonely.
She nods her head. Baby works a lot, and everyone else doesn't. I don't like playing with the other kids. They're boring. but if I can't play with them, I can't do anything. So I just come and watch these sometimes, but I think they're busy.
Well,
you think about it. Self is absolutely at the university right now.
Noctua thinks deeply about this and then lets out a kind of dramatic Well, in that case, is this your favorite thing? She motions back to the stage. Or are there other games you'd prefer to play? Because the big thing about playing is a lot of the time it's hard to do it by yourself.
Yeah. She kind of turns around. This is okay. I don't get to do much. I wish I could do stuff on the play, but I can't. So I like playing ball a lot. I like I like finding bricks and building a brick fort. I like I like ice cream.
Noctua's nodding to herself this entire time. Well, I would feel bad moving you from this location, especially if your guardian is going to come back and look for you. However, anything that we can accomplish here, I would be more than happy to assist with. She nods along to herself and then, like, sort of thinks for a second. Why is this resounding so hard with me? This, I want to help, but my God, I also feel like I want to cry. She stops and then thinks about that for a second. What was that first thing you said? You said you liked watching the plays, but you didn't like that you didn't get to participate, right?
I just sit down and I want to do stuff. I want to move.
Well, in that case, I can get all of their play supplies out of my room because I actually share.
Really?
Yes, they're all very safe. And why don't we instead put on a play? Or
Okay. She kind of runs. I think she kind of runs back and she goes over and starts looking at some of the stuff that was left out here, actually.
Noctua stands up and then, like, looks over the top.
You check and you're like, damn, yeah, there's some stuff sitting out here. It's not everything they have,
Yep.
but it's a little bit.
I'll be right back. Noctua runs inside and grabs the rest of it. Absolutely. No reason to show
Yeah.
the interior, etc.
No.
But, like, she comes out with the big box of the foam swords, etc.
Awesome,
Okay.
yeah.
Now, here's the question, the most important question.
Okay.
I told the other two that this is the part that really separates the good actors from the great actors.
Okay.
She lays out 4 weapons on the table.
Whoa.
Which one are you going to take?
She kind of runs up and starts thinking a bit. She sees what kind of weapons are assembled.
You know what kind of weapons are assembled here.
All right, you're right.
It's a sword, a spear, a bow, and an axe.
All right. I'm gonna roll for this kid. Sword,
Yeah.
spear, bow, axe. D4. Axe.
Axe.
She takes the big axe, which is like her size, and she swings it around a bit. Wow!
Very impressive. Going with the axe. Okay.
It's big and cuts trees.
It does do that. Noctua reaches down and sort of thinks back. When I was a kid, I would always pick the sword. You know what? For old time's sake, Noctua picks up the sword.
Oh, she kind of hops over and then like crawls over and hits you with the axe on your shin. You don't feel it, but it's there, and you're kind of like, oh.
She like as much as she can. Like, it's funny because the opposability of the Sky Steel is so limited. Instead, Noctua comically arcs her back up and juts it forward and like wiggles in place. It's very phony looking and weird, but it's all she can really do. Oh wow!
Yeah.
Ow! That was a really good hit. Hold on. Ha, I almost forgot the most important part. What's your hero name?
She thinks. She kind of runs through her head a bit. My name's Talia.
Yes. You
Do
can
I
add
gotta-
you can add Talia the strong, or like Talia the, what's the word for this? What would the word for this in Land Cotton be? Muscular?
Muscular?
Kind of shrugs.
Muscular?
No, maybe not that one. What's your favorite thing? What do you think the coolest thing in the world is?
Elephants.
Talia the elephant crusher. No, you wouldn't crush elephants.
No.
Talia the elephant friender.
Yeah, I'll be the elephant friender. What's your hero name?
Well, between you and me, my normal name is my hero name, because, time to roll for shame. I have none. Noctua draws up to her full height. Well, this is something of a secret, but I'm actually the champion of Noctua. I'm something of a hero myself.
Champion of Noctua?
Close enough.
Okay, Noctua.
Maybe you can call me Nocti, it's easier.
Nocti!
That's good, you've got it.
Nocti and Talia.
Yes.
She nods her head.
So, now that you have your hero name, we can officially begin our heroes duel. Because,
Okay, she swings her axe at you. Roll the die.
roll to die immediately. Roll to do, Talia. Please crit me.
No, but that's
She does pretty good. Noctua, ready for it this time, actually just hops back on one of her feet and balances the foam sword in her hand.
Whoa.
You know, this actually takes me back.
Oh?
Yep. Used to play like this all the time when I was a kid. I made up my own fictional heroes to become, like, where I'm from. It's kind of embarrassing, actually. She scratches. Well, I used to pretend to be, it's fine. She
Kind of looks and still stares at you.
Okay, I used to pretend that I was the new champion of the snail god, and I was really smart, and like, I was like, I think I had lightning powers.
Snail god?
Yeah, one of my big role models is a follower of the snail god, and I think my name.
Losing her.
Yeah, I had cool lightning powers. I was like the Thunder Flash swordsman or something. Anyway, do you want to see my special?
Swordsman.
Yeah, do you want to see my special technique? Every hero has to have one.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, here we go. It's not very good. She swings past and then like doesn't even whack Talia, because even that might be a little too much for someone this tiny. She just moves fast. Can Talia roll to die to obliterate me?
Let's see. All right, so you still managed to go by. It's not super impressive. So she kind of looks and thinks, I think Champion of Nocti is cooler than Thornder's sword.
It's gonna drop her swing. You really think so?
She nods her head. Yes, it's a good thing you didn't succeed.
Well, that's fantastic. I think I've grown up into a majestic hero, and I think you will too. So try to get me. I'm sure you can.
Okay. She raises up her axe again, and she yells as she charges in. Ah!
Noctua's going to lock out most of her dice and just try to like take the hit as good as she can.
Okay.
She's going to, let's do everything but red.
Yeah, wholehearted feeling.
It matches with her. And then let's Okay, so yeah, in this case, Talia more than succeeds.
Yeah. You
And-
feel a foam axe hit you.
Oh, you got me. Oh no, I'm falling over. Actually, I don't really want to fall over, so I'm not. She stumbles backwards.
Not
That was
done
very
yet.
impressive. Oh no.
She kind of runs up and tries to smack you again.
Yeah, give me another one.
Noctua.
Yeah.
Noctua, you're like, haha, look at this kid. She's just
Look
doing
at
her
this
best.
kid.
She puts all of her weight behind this and then whacks you in the leg where she inherently knows you're weaker and then trips you up and makes you fall straight onto this plaque down here. And then she goes, yeah, I won!
You won. You beat the Thunderfly swordsman.
You hear some laughter from across the street. These two people are still watching, though they seem to have lightened up a little bit. Talia, like, kind of stands over you. Okay, we gotta fight a dragon now, right?
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah. Whoa. You're already onto dragons. That's pretty cool.
They fight dragons all the time over here.
They do.
Yeah. Okay. She
Hey,
stops. Hey, mister. One over here kind of turns over again, like, after, like, starting to turn back. Yeah? Come watch us. We're gonna kill a dragon.
Noctua looks to him. Oh wait, let me unlock everything first. I rolled to die once without it. Noctua looks over. Oh, red all day, every day this time. And
Yeah.
she gets a 100% confident, takes a step forward. She looks over at the kid and internally has a moment of like, I kind of remember being in this position when I was young. Trying to get the adults to listen, but all they would tell you was that your stories were rotting your brains. Nothing hurts more than being rejected by an authority figure, especially for something that you love a lot. She looks over to this guy and then takes a step forward. Come on, we need a dragon. You could be part of the play itself.
Make me a roll to do.
Noctua,
see.
please
No, that's not too bad.
Okay.
So yeah, the guy kind of stands here. He's like, hell, you know what? It's not a problem. He kind of sits up. Like, the other guy kind of laughs a little bit, and he's like, shut up. Come on. He kind of steps up.
You could join too if you want.
Nah, you guys need an audience, right?
Yeah,
Someone's
we
gotta
certainly
enjoy
do.
it. He kind of steps on up, kind of snickering at the fact that his friend's gonna play a dragon, and he goes and sits up right in front of the rug there. And this guy kind of steps back, and Talia walks too. Talia has a big smile on her face. People are listening to her.
Noctua smiles, looking down at all the weapons in front of her, drops the sword and picks up the bow. This one suits me better anyway.
She kind of crawls back behind here, and the guy's like, okay, so I'm a dragon. All right, got any props or anything like that?
We actually do, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Noctua moves over. You could put on the full costume, or you could just, like...
There's a full costume, really?
There is a full costume,
Oh my
yeah.
god.
It
He
fits-
kind of goes up and looks in, and he sees the full dragon costume. And he's like, oh, damn, this is pretty cool. He puts it on.
It fits me, so it'll probably fit you too.
Yeah. He kind of puts it on. It's a little tight, but he manages to get it to fit. And he kind of ducks down below. And Talia's like, okay, I don't know what to do, so can you start us off, please?
Oh, absolutely, yes. Terrifying and great dragon, your plans to devour this island whole have come to an end. We, 4 great heroes, stand before you to stop you, to drive you back into that primordial ocean from whence you came. And now, she leans down to Talia, and now this is the part where you say the coolest thing you could think of.
Oh, okay. She kind of seems to be struggling a bit, and the guy kind of speaks up and kind of, you think you can beat me, huh? Yeah. I'll breathe fire down your necks, and you'll you'll burn up, and that'll be what happens to you now. He like kind of puts his hands up, and the other
Noctua
guy
beams
is like,
with this guy, like
yeah.
genuinely impressed at like he's like, man, he's trying. Nice work.
yeah, this guy, exact icon expression. He's slamming his fist against the roof, knocking his hands off. And then Talia is still thinking, and then it's just like, I'm gonna.
First thing
This
that comes
axe.
to your mind.
Carving axe attack. She runs forward and swings her foam axe, and let's try something real quick. Let's see if she hits. This guy's also rolling with 2d6.
Yeah, that
he
makes
drops
sense.
the dice for her. Yeah.
Yeah.
He gets hit and he flares up, his wings spreading as he kind of twirls around in place because there's not enough space. And then he recoils and attacks back. And Talia, for her, let's see what happens here. He's gonna roll 1d6 or 1d20 minus 6, and Talia is gonna 3d6 herself.
Yes.
She manages to
-1.
Yeah, she turns around. She doesn't like hop back. She just full on like turns around and runs this way, and then kind of twirls around again. Come on, Noctua, give me support.
Noctua, the best part about playing Bo in one of these scenarios is Noctua sits in the back and just makes pa-choo, pa-choo noises with her mouth while pulling an invisible bowstring. She lets Talia do all the work and have her
fun. He's just, make a roll for me, just to act it off. Let's see how the performance is going.
My acting is peerless.
Oh, fucking... I mean, if there's anything you sell pretty well, it's the act of pulling a bow and making it look convincing. Meanwhile, he just kind of flies back, looking like he's got arrow piercings in his wings. And he's like, ah! Oh no! He kind of goes down on his knees and hangs his head forward in like a cut my head off position. And Talia raises up her axe and is like, I got it! 1d6. He drops another one. And it hits the back of his head, and he's like, oh! And he kind of hits the ground and disappears behind the screen. And Crowley's like, we won! We won! We did it, Noxie!
From now on, you get to be Talia the Dragon Slayer.
She thinks, but I really like Talia the Elephant Friender.
That's the best part. You get to keep both.
She kind of steps up. I did it! Talia the Elephant Defender Dragon Slayer. The guy claps in the audience.
Noctua takes a very, very impressive stage bow in the background and then pulls this guy up.
Encore, encore! He's like, no encore, I got hit kind of hard there.
No, she's got a mean arm, actually.
She does. He kind of stops and he looks over, and actually as you get him, he kind of looks over a bit and he steps over and he's like, hey.
Yeah?
Champion of Noctua, right?
Yes.
Sorry for looking at you funny.
She drops her swing, kind of waves her hand. It's okay. Is all she can really lead with. Thank you for taking the time to do this. Look at how happy you made her.
I mean, yeah, I guess. He kind of scratches the back of his head. I mean, she's the one who, like, we were just watching her for a while. I kind of feel bad it took so long to even try. Come on. Like, you're the one who actually did something, so cool.
Noctua looks
like,
back over.
Wow, dragon! Well, you're so fucking cool! Shut up! They wander off. And you're left with Talia.
So, feeling better?
I had a lot of fun.
Okay. Now, I should probably put those weapons back, but, no one ever uses the axe. Do you want to keep it?
She kind of looks, and she's like, she kind of cradles the axe a little in her arms. It's like the size of her. It starts to kind of lean out, and she lifts her arms up a little higher so it doesn't fall. And she's just like,
Noctua nods once. It's also important. It's also important for a hero to have a focus for all of their powers, you know? You never know when some super powerful weapon will touch down in front of you again, so you got to take the chance to hold on to it now, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
You
Okay.
treasure that thing, okay?
All right. She kind of thinks about that a bit. Thank you for playing, Nocti.
Of course. It might seem like she once again, okay, time to kneel again. goes through it. It might seem like just playing, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't take it seriously or that it's any less important than how you're feeling right now.
She kind of thinks about that a bit. Yeah, that's what I keep telling Bebe, but he says I gotta study more.
I guess that's important too. It doesn't mean it's any less important than all this stuff, because how did you feel?
Good.
Yep. Noctua nods. That's critical as well. There's time for study and time for diligence, but also there's time for joy. So, treasure that time while you've still got it, you know? Especially because you're probably going to be stuck studying in the future, am I wrong?
Yeah.
But if you ever get bored, just swing that axe around. It's what I did. Noctua kind of trails off looking away.
She kind of stares up at you, and she's still trying to keep eye contact. She kind of moves to the side. Miss Nocti?
Yes?
Can I come back and play again with you sometime?
With me? Well, I don't know about that. She kind of...
as fun as Nocti.
She kind of scratches her chin. I am a pretty busy person after all. I'm going around this city helping out all sorts of people. Cocks one eye open. That's a hero's job after all. But there are lots of fantastic people in this building. And the person I'm filling in for, he'd probably make an even better sword wielder than I was. She trails off thinking.
Even better than Nocti, huh?
Probably. As far as the sword goes.
Okay.
I'm still better with the bow, though.
Okay.
Getting shockingly defensive at the end there. So, if you're ever bored, stop by. The people here are here to help. I'm just one of them.
She smiles at that then. Yeah. Everyone here is so much fun. She kind of thinks a bit. Okay. She kind of holds her axe. I gotta take this home.
Of course. Yeah. No, please do.
She kind of looks. Thank you, Noctua.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. She kind of like raises her axe up and starts to trip it a bit because it weighs a lot, and she writes herself. Actually, hang on. Okay. She raises up her axe, and then like a pendulum falls straight over and hits the sidewalk.
Noctua's gonna try to. Let's just try to roll to do. Let's just try to respond to that.
Okay.
Yeah, let's catch the end of that axe comically and lift it up.
You heroically catch the axe and lift it back up again, and she's just like, "Thank you. I'm gonna go. You have a good day."
I will. Thank you.
Thank you.
And she sees the kid go away. She just reflects to herself a little bit. Oh, wow. Okay. Wish it went like that for me when I was a lot younger. I hope for the best for her. Man, kid really got me thinking. Just out here all alone, just looking for a chance to play around with people, and like the people of the city are nice if you prod them. Looks back over there. Yeah. But at the same time, wanting to be a hero, huh? That in its own way, she straightens herself up. It's pretty cool that there are still people out there that are dreaming of that.
You feel that heroic yearning drift off and kind of hit you a little bit. It's kind of familiar. You remember how much you used to be like that too. But now, you are the hero you want to be.
That's definitely true.
Definitely true.
And the hero I want to be is definitely a person who would take time out of her day to talk to someone like that, rather than pulls out the list again. These 6 or 7 things I totally missed.
Oh, damn. On the bright side, hey Noctua, guess what?
What?
You got a little free time now.
That's pretty good.
You've been very busy.
I've been doing important things.
Yes. Well, let's pop over to an Indigo map real quick.
Oh,
And
excellent.
first off, before we even swap, I just want to hear what you want to do first.
Ooh, excellent. So this would be hopping back to the main campaign then.
Yes, it would.
Probably.
But
Okay.
if you say something like, I have barely any maps in here, but if I happen to have
Excellent.
something, I can set us up in here. But yeah, tell me what you're interested in.
Hmm.
Anything on your table.
I think what Noctua would do right now is okay, so she just played with a kid who got her thinking about what she was doing in the past.
Yes.
Like really got her invested and fired up and like thinking back, gonna roll for her.
All right.
Is it time for impulses? No, it's time to knuckle down and get some stuff done.
I see.
So, in that case, she is going to go over to the university.
Oh.
And she is going to plow through any work that Teach has left off while doing, the
Yeah,
Chapter
other
2
stuff.
mafia business.
Yeah. Alrighty, that sounds like a plan. So,
Mhm.
for everyone who knows, we're gonna start setting up to hop over to the other game. And because of that, because it'll take a second anyways, we're gonna go ahead and call a 5-minute break. And
Let's
everyone
call a
else will get
5-minute
set up
break.
and move things over.
I will
Yeah.
get things set up really fast.
Alrighty, excellent. This is a lot of fun so far.
I'm digging this a lot. I'm digging this a
Yeah.
lot.
You're doing great.
Thank you.
Mhm.
All right, I'm gonna exit the game, enjoy an Indigo, and start that 5-minute timer.
Okay, hopping over to Indigo, and I'm gonna move stuff around very fast.
Yeah.
I've got a fun scenario that might have played out.
Oh, nice.
That's like work related still.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Because we're popping over, we're in your domain now. I'll still GM, but set up whatever you want.
Excellent.
You're making yourself a cookie, basically. And if you want to toss it at me, I'll think of something too, but yeah.
Mask, you over here?
Ooh.
I'm gonna use restroom real
I
quick.
had to unmute. Yes, I am.
Excellent. Can you help me prep up the sports field?
Oh, fuck yes. Hot damn, we're using that map.
We are. Teacher in
I'm
the
very
scene.
excited.
Oh, nice.
Plop you up there.
Oh, would she be that teach or would she be work teach?
Oh yeah, this is work teach, definitely.
Yeah. At the university.
Yeah.
Yes.
Gotta present well.
Yep.
Gotta keep the kids from seeing the bobbies.
Yes.
No bobbies. Unprofessional, professional. Hey, chat, how are things going, by the way? I'll take a
Chat,
look,
you
see what
doing
we're
good? You having fun?
having fun,
How's
chat?
chat doing today?
Oh, Oh, I thought of a thing we could do.
Yo ho.
No, this is a good spot for it.
Hell yeah, I'm glad chat's enjoying it.
Yeah,
I am. This is great.
if you could go into sport field and throw some Randys down, Mask.
You got it.
Let's get ready for some sports.
Get ready for some sports ball.
Get ready for some sport ball.
Yeah, Noctua's been rolling really well. It's great.
Yeah.
She had to. It's again. She has to. She rolls low whenever her hubris starts flaring up.
Yeah, exactly the opposite of her predecessor, or
Yeah.
I guess maybe directly corresponding with her predecessor.
Doing
Maybe for
sports.
some good
Yes.
Someone said they missed the beginning. That's okay. You didn't miss too much, actually. I can't wait for it to turn out that Talia is secretly the actual plot hook of this campaign. Oh yeah, I can't wait to figure that out either.
Yeah.
No one told me.
Stop this music and let's swap it over to like this one.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
Oh, yeah.
Once
was-
Bryn's back, I think we'll be good.
Yeah, that was the cutest shit.
It was cute shit.
Fuck
Some
you, I almost died.
that shit. Pretty cute.
Pretty cute.
Yeah.
Fucking cute.
Just some more shilling. Yeah, if you want to support the Sleeping Shadow and like everything else Christian the GM does, you can check out his Patreon at Christian Sibbit on Patreon. I'd link it in chat, but I don't have that stuff open because I'm streaming.
Understandable.
And also, if you like this show and want to see others like it, you can find it on Stabbyness.com.
Yes.
Yeah, pretty simple. I just like how simple the website is. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like
Stabbyness.com. Go over there. It's good.
yeah. Can you spell stabby? Can you add a ness at the end?
Like that Smash Brothers character.
God,
Ness.
Mhm.
Yeah, that one.
Noctua.
Does Ness have two S's or one S?
It has 2 S's.
Oh, really?
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, I couldn't remember. I always think of it as NES like NES.
No, it's 2.
Stabbysands.com is not
That's
the
not
website.
the one.
That's not the one.
That
So how
doesn't
many times
sound
has Noctua trained vigilantes? I think 3 now. Yeah. That sounds about right.
Mhm. Did you decide what you wanted to do, Jay?
Yes. It's gonna be good.
Okay.
Okay. Once Burn's back and good, we're gonna roll.
Yeah.
Also, actually, oh man, damn, I don't know if I have anyone that can put that together really quick.
Oh.
I realize I'm missing an asset. I'm trying to get it to work, but we'll see what happens.
Uh oh.
Mhm.
It's an asset that I think is important, so
Oh, yeah.
That's fair. I'm gonna take 2 seconds just
Yeah,
really
no.
quick, use the bathroom,
Great.
etc. While we're waiting.
I know exactly what
Yeah.
you're
All good.
thinking of.
I'd ask you if you could do it, but you're cameramanning, so
Yeah.
I just need to figure out how to get this to work.
Let me know if I can help.
Oh, I'll
Mhm.
take them.
You could always ask Roma as well.
It's true.
Roma just messaged me, so
All right.
yeah.
Sure. Oh, shoot. Thank you, Roma.
Yeah.
I am back. Can you
Is that
check
good?
chat, please, Mask?
Yeah, is that a good enough link?
Yeah, that's good. Thank you.
Awesome.
I'm good to go back whenever.
We're just waiting for Jay to come back, and then we'll be good to go. Everybody hydrated?
Yeah.
I'm back.
Mhm.
Welcome back.
Yes.
And burn back too.
Yes. It
Yes.
looks like.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
You good?
Yeah, I'm just typing up some stuff to Roma, but after that, I'm good to go. So we can honestly get going again. That'd be fine.
Okay. So.
I already have.
Oh boy. You know what Noctua does after this?
Hmm.
She had 6 or 7 things left on her list. That's already a wash. She's not doing them. Instead, she's going to get started on tonight's work and try to make progress in that field. Speaking of fields, the place that you decided to meet up with her is on the sport field. It's an uncommon place to grade papers, but everywhere else is full. So, you head out. You sit with your friend. You and Noctua are sitting here, just working, looking
Nice.
over the field itself.
Nice. Yeah.
So, and then, Well, and then I told her she could keep the axe, and I'm hoping I don't get in trouble with the law as a result.
It's a foam weapon. You'll be fine.
Yeah, but they got it from the champion of Noctua, and like everyone's
Oh.
saying, "Watch out for me," and all this other stuff.
Oh, come on. I mean, hey, I think it's gonna go fine.
Yeah, I
That's
guess.
adorable. I think you just fueled me up for another another day maybe.
Yeah. Hmm. She
Oh.
kind of looks out and over the sport field. Hey, Teach, you notice something? The
Mhm.
presence of something or someone shifting around. This is a rarity reserved for those with sensitivity, but there almost seems to be something of a specter hunting your friend. When she gets in certain moods or is thinking about certain things, this little gremlin seems to peek up around her,
Yeah.
peeks her head over the side of the bleachers.
She gets the big smile on her icon again, seeing this once more. Just kind of looking out at the field, but still kind of passively talking. Really though, you're gonna have to tell me at some point. I'm so curious about all the times you used to go run around and do that. You absolutely did. Don't even tell me you didn't.
Well, yeah, of course I did. She stops and thinks, well, I wasn't lucky enough to have some cool older figure come in and tell me I was doing a good job, though. So I mostly made do on my own. The gremlin moves around and begins swinging her sword out in the open field. It's kind of, well, I used to read a lot of books, specifically by this one great scholar, Shinpei. she mumbles off to the side.
Of course.
And
Don't worry, that's good.
I would kind of imagine that he was my cool older friend. It's like my first friend. She mumbles off.
She screws up her face a little bit like.
Yeah?
Oh,
Are you
that's
laughing?
great.
Are you laughing or crying? I can't tell.
Oh, no, I'm yeah, good feelings. Definitely. So what what ultimate attack would you show your friend? She stares intently over here.
I don't really remember. Very clearly, the child performs an ultimate attack in the distance.
Well, if you don't remember, I guess there's nothing we can do about that, huh?
It slips my memory, yes.
I see. Oh, she kind of thinks a bit. Wow, yeah. She kind of like reflects on that a little bit. Used to chat with didn't have a. She kind of seems caught on something. She's just like, yeah. Were you able to make too many friends back then? Who did you end up spending time with? If not, traditional kid friends, stuff like that.
She shakes her head. No one. I was, for most of my life, I was kept in a relative state of isolation. Child continues to move around.
Guess you're full of a lot of energy then.
Yeah, I'd sneak out and go to the temple whenever I could.
She kind of like. This is kind of a dumb question. Oh, not really. I mean, it's just honest. Did you ever? I mean, you got a really active conversation. Like, really active. You got a lot of energy. Really great imagination. So, I mean, it would kind of make sense. Noctua, did you ever have an imaginary friend?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. She kind of puts her hand up. I'm sure they're absolutely passing by your memory right now, so I won't ask anymore. But she kind of puts her hands up. I can kind of get it. Actually, I think one of the silver linings, was I used to always have people to talk to. In fact, honestly, I used to always wish for a bit of time by myself back in the past, and that changed.
A life of solitude isn't. I don't know how to speak to anything else, and I know it's made me bad at socialization. I've been told, but she kind of drums her fingers on the side. You know what I will tell you about my imaginary friend?
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Damn. Cool. Let me know.
They were...
What kind of person were they?
They were incredible. They were all the brains of Shinpei, but all the strength of Noctua, as well as a bunch of juvenile traits I probably threw in on a lark. she like kind of scratches the back of her head for a second. But all I know is they were incredible. They were the person that I wanted to be someday.
She kind of thinks about that. Went ahead and make your own role model, huh?
I mean, when you're lacking one.
She kind of like nods her head. No, very fair. I never had an imaginary friend. I think the point where I really like could have used one of those, I was already a bit too old to really think up anything like that. Yeah, I could get that. It's so weird. I got exposed to. I had a lot of people to talk to, but it's so weird to think about. I realized when I got a little older that I had a ton of people to talk about, but so little to talk about, if that makes sense. Not the chattiest company. So I just kind of really got into the things that they were into. You get what I mean? Which was fighting, being a roughhousing asshole, and stuff like that. So I don't think yeah.
She blinks a few times. Oh. I've been meaning to ask this for a while, but there's no time like the present.
Mm-hmm.
Would you be interested in sparring with me?
She thinks about that. Sparring, huh?
Yes.
She kind of thinks a little bit and is like, sparring. Yeah, gosh, I never really thought about doing it with you. I mean, maybe I just... guess it just never came to mind. I'm not the most into that stuff anymore, but she kind of thinks, you know what? Why the hell not? Everything's been so weird, I might as well give it a shot. It might be fun.
Excellent.
I mean,
Noctua stands up and hops up.
She kind of stands up as well and kind of walks down the stands with you.
It doesn't need to be traditional combat if you don't want. The child is watching you the entire time with glittering eyes. It could be something different. Fighting isn't just making the other person bleed, defeating them and all that. It could be something like baseball?
Huh. Really?
Or
Baseball,
volleyball?
huh?
Yeah, or volleyball. I don't know.
She kind of checks around the field. Wow. Baseball seems out of it, but volleyball? I don't know. Maybe. Okay. I'll give you two options then.
Yes.
We could rotate on pitching and hitting, or we could try some... Not enough people for volleyball. Noctua.
Yes.
Have you ever heard of dodgeball?
Cut to 10 minutes from now. I'm actually gonna move you both over to the gym if it's dodgeball.
Excellent, yeah.
Okay, here we go. It's time for the most intense game possible.
Yeah.
Let me move you over to the gym. Let me see. Okay, we're visiting a lot of maps today.
Yeah.
Let me go over here. Yeah, smash cut. Let me get the right music for dodgeball too. Okay.
Oh boy.
I'm feeling something like this maybe. Yeah, this is good. Or Yeah, this is good.
Peach tosses a dodgeball in her hand. So that's generally the rules.
I see. Truly, this is a game of champions.
You know, I think you got a good point. A game like this is pretty fun. I love dodgeball. She tosses the hand up and then kind of catches it and grips it.
Your aura has entirely changed.
I want to have fun, Noctua. All right.
Okay, very well then. I won't hold back in this case.
All right.
Okay, so in this game, it's going to be none of that bullshit that it's if you catch the ball, the other person's out, because
No.
frankly, you both would eliminate each other immediately.
Yeah.
In this case, it just requires a successful roll to do.
Alrighty.
She's going to, and you both roll simultaneously in this case, basically making everything a clash.
Nice.
Okay. Noctua has a ball of her own. Okay. So the job is just to hit you and make it so you cannot catch it.
Yeah. Teach gets down to the low stance. Noctua, you can feel it. There's something brewing. Of course. Being a teacher, after all. You know she covers classes, math classes, land cotton. It only makes sense that she'd also be a gym teacher. A professional gym teacher.
Truly formidable. Noctua picks up the ball and catches it and starts to think to herself, I wonder what I got myself into. All I wanted was a simple spar, but at the same time, this is closer to an all-out battle that I've been in for a while. I have to watch out for Teach. That power behind her arm is no joke.
Oh.
So Teach, here's what happens. You're like, I've covered gym. Like, I'm used to it. I've covered gym, used to play college ball. You leap in the air and you throw it, and Noctua takes a step backwards, almost gracefully gliding along the ground, and then you realize, wait a second, hold on, the way she moves, she can move in unconventional ways. They always taught you always taught yourself. Oh, wartime tactic, watch the legs. Try to watch where they move. Strike it where they're going to be. But then you realize her legs move different. They're purely deceiving. She takes a step backwards and arcs her arm back, and with the full force of her shoulder, lobs a ball at you. You're caught in midair, twist over sideways, hit the ground, and slide backwards.
She tears off her glasses and puts them away. I don't want to break these. She grabs the ball again. All right.
Round two?
Round two. Let's
I
go.
thought I won. I thought we were done.
It doesn't end that quick. Come on. At least first to 5.
Okay. Very well then. Noctua drops the ball, recenters herself, redoes her ponytail, and starts to focus. Did I get lucky once? What is this? Is this the beginner's luck?
She flips the ball in her hand, spins it a bit, and then grabs it a bit again, and once more she goes. But she seems to pitch something that's honestly not too bad. You feel like you can dodge that? Yeah!
You throw the ball at Noctua, and this time Noctua's like, okay, I need to overcome this. Whatever's happening now, it could cost me my life if I make this mistake. And then the ball flies past her, blowing a hole straight through her fucking memory foam-like hair. It's like a cannon shot, and she just looks over. And like, as time slows down in those agonizing seconds, Noctua's arms continue to move still. Those electrical impulses sent from her brain to her arm still continuing despite the second of fatality she felt. The ball flies at you, and Teach, it lightly just impacts your chest and then rolls to the ground. Okay, just one more, right?
She thinks, I said first to 5, but...
First of 5? I thought it was best of 5.
all right,
Okay.
yeah. Okay. She kind of starts moving around a bit.
No.
Oh, man, I'm rusty. Okay.
What is
She
he
kind of bounces
feeling?
around on her feet a little bit.
Noctua centers herself again.
Yeah.
You know what? It can be first to 5. I shouldn't back down from a challenge like this, regardless of how momentarily horrifying it is.
She plants her feet firmly. Very well, then. She stands tall.
Setting it to 6.
Yes.
Yes. This is simple. My friend is powerful, yes, but at the same time, she's still a university professor. I've spent all this time training myself, all this time fighting. I should be able to win this with ease. She thinks that, and in a second, she feels it. It's as if the entire room goes dark, and then the ball seems to decompress itself from the void. Moving forwards, it becomes a fucking oval, then re-expands to a ball as it impacts her in the face. It hits her, and she takes a step backwards. But there's no pain, no shock. The ball strike was so fast, it's already back in Teach's hand.
She grabs it again. 1, 2.
What was that?
That's just the rest coming off. I used to love playing this game.
Drop your swing and give it another go. Okay. I can still do this.
She starts bouncing it back and forth, and then she kind of runs up, like, right up here to the line. And then tosses at you.
Noctua feels the ball coming for her, and instead of trying to catch it, she is instead going to attempt to perfect parry it.
I need to add the extra d6. Okay, 21.
21. If the ball were coming at me, I would simply perfect parry it, Noctua thinks. She's going to drop her swing first. And attempt to block.
You can do it!
She does it perfectly!
Okay.
Teach! Yes?
Oh, fuck, we're not in the... Okay. Hey, Matt.
Yeah?
I need you to put something in here.
Oh?
You feel a resounding force as suddenly you act with the perfect parry. And you... How do you perfect parry? Describe this to me.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Hold on, I gotta grab the music.
Yeah.
Okay, so you throw the ball at Noctua, and she's like, oh, the rust's coming off, huh? I feel like I've been underestimating Teach this entire time. But you know what? That's fine. No matter how strong Teach is, I'm like a river. Everything will simply pass through me. The ball flies at her, and in that moment, Teach is nothing more than an apocalyptic hurricane. Something that would divide up land and ocean alike. And as it moves towards her, Noctua can feel almost the boards of the gym itself ripping up beneath the force of this ball. But that doesn't matter. After all, a hurricane, no matter how powerful it is, can't destroy a stream. It can't destroy a river. A river simply becomes part of it and redirects that force. Noctua takes a step forward, letting the ball dance and play along her fingers. Instead of using force of her own, she uses the force of that hurricane and redirects it back at Teach. She cups both of her hands together, compresses them, and fires it a single shot, hitting you directly in the chest, Teach. You fly corkscrewing backwards and hit the ground in a fucking crater.
It whips across like a tornado bearing straight past the fucking hurricane. You do that. She lands on the ground and you hear it playing in your head. Perfect to parry!
Noctua balances on her feet again. Wow, that was some impressive force. Wait, am I out?
She like looks. I think I'm out. Oh, she kind of stands up again. Wow. Okay. Oh. Oh.
Oh wait, I need to still score one more point.
Yep. No, 2 more points.
Two more points? I thought oh no. Noctua feels the same fucking dread building up again.
Yeah.
Okay, this'll be fine. It'll be easy. This is simple.
Yeah? Simple, huh? She's feeling a little exhausted after all this hopping around a bit. And she's just like, take this! She tosses the ball over her head and it kind of flops down and hits the ground.
Okay, mine was bad too, though. The two just barely hits Teach.
Yeah. Teach just looks down. One more to go. Okay, hang on.
Okay.
All right.
Let's go for it.
I'm coming for you. She starts moving forward.
Here it
And then
goes.
kind of like hops and then tosses the ball down at you.
This is for everything. Whack! It hits Noctua. Oh, okay. I can't lose this lead though. That'd be physically impossible, right? I'm at such an overwhelming advantage. This should be easy. But what's this building feeling of dread?
All right. I'm always best when I'm about to go down.
Yeah.
6.
Yes.
Ah.
Son of a bitch! It whacks Noctua again. Okay, this is. Hold on. This isn't right. What did you change? What are you doing?
3, right?
Yeah,
3.
that's 3. Yeah, what? She shakes herself off.
All right. She kind of backs up a bit. Oh, damn it, hang on. She kind of like kicks her foot a bit.
Oh, come on. You're out of this game. Just. Have you considered giving up?
No. Going at you.
Oh, whack! It hits her barely. It's a tie game now.
She kind of leans down. She kind of like, okay. One more, right?
One more. Yeah, I guess. One more. Hold on. This should be easy. What's happening? Huh?
She grips. She feels it. Only one's more necessary. She stretches out her leg again, lifts up, and goes in for it.
Okay. Well, this is certainly a great trial in front of me, even if I don't. No, actually, hold on. No, I'm feeling this way. This is silly. I don't like this. Noctua walks forward, now incensed. She's like, I had this. I refused to choke at the last second. This isn't like me. I'm the. Noctua, full of what can only be described as a juvenile rage, stomps up to the line and then just lightly beams you with the ball. Just whack.
Her ball kind of goes off wide, and she kind of tries to move to the side and almost trips on herself, and the ball hits her, and she falls straight down there. Good
Wait, I
game.
won? Wait, I won? Hold on. That doesn't. She walks over. What? Well, yeah. What? How did you do that? What was that power that you called upon?
That's just the power of Martha.
She drags you back to your feet.
Yeah. She kind of like leans on you a little bit. Damn it.
I feel like I got heated near the end of that. I apologize.
What? You're just all fired up. It's fine.
If
you call that heated, then that's
it was
nothing.
heated.
That's nothing. Nothing. I'm just much worse.
I was feeling the fury. I just was putting down, lending you a shoulder.
Ooh, I need to just go sit down and do work, and then I'll probably be feeling better.
Okay. Okay. Thank you for the match. She bows to you.
Teach, like, you know what? She bows back at you.
It's up. Yes, it's important. I believe you can learn a lot from every single encounter you make with others, especially those that are sort of a spar. I feel like I learned a lot about you. Like, regardless of how much I put you in a corner, you can't underestimate the power of Martha.
Well, yeah, I guess, thank you. I guess, damn, and I think I learned a bit too. I should keep a note of that. I am. Ponders on her own ability to keep pushing on, even at the end.
We're in the Indigo GM thing now. Give me your internal narration for That's Rad.
Okay. She thinks about it. That's right. You know, like second, third toss in, she just came from a lot of physical exercise and otherwise from running around town doing all that nonsense, but she was still able to spend some time, even with her legs starting to cramp up on her. And she still came through at the end. Even though she was standing on the brink of defeat, she didn't stop going. And she thinks about that. She's like, damn, I'm pretty rad.
Meanwhile, Noctua internally, on her own. Man, I thought I really had that, and it's obvious Teach is tired. Like, I was manipulating that in my favor. Asking her to spar now was extremely unfair. The fact that I almost lost anyway is probably very dishonorable, but just the same, what was that feeling that rose up inside of me? What an unsightly part of myself. It just really didn't want to lose to her. Man, that's not very rad.
Your bow. I guess we both move, and Teach is like, hey, thanks for hanging out.
Of course. I'll get back to work. Hey, quick question.
Yeah.
Do you have any books on plumbing?
You know what? We do. We've opened up a trade school after all.
I will borrow all of them.
No. You're gonna be reading them while I finish up the work because you are not allowed to take any. We are in short supplies.
I see. I will
Yes.
borrow all of them so long as I am on campus.
Much better.
And with that, they go off and do so.
Uh,
And now we hop back to the other campaign.
Yeah.
That's
That was great.
fantastic.
yeah.
Holy shit. I could feel it. I could feel the power
Yeah.
coming of the teach reversal.
So
yeah.
that you leave. You and Teach continue to do some work for the evening. She does a lot with obviously like grading papers, etc. You help a bit, but I mean at the same time you also end up kind of like, well, you end up taking a look at some plumbing books, and you're like, damn, I could probably.
This is
back to doing that.
extremely cool.
And with that in mind, you get to a point of the day where you're like, well, damn, you think you could start heading back now, get there, and yeah, you're gonna take your way over and do some cool stuff in the apartment building.
Yeah.
That's gonna be rad.
It's gonna be pretty cool. I'm
So,
gonna
yeah.
I'm gonna work off all that rage I got running through my body right now. I'm going to just work it off.
Yep. You're gonna work it off on plumbing, and you're not gonna have any problems.
I'm not gonna have a single problem.
Yeah. You're definitely not gonna get mad at the act of trying to doing plumbing.
I'm not going to get mad at anything. I am serene as a lake. I survive hurricanes. I'm so powerful.
Are we all back in the roll 20 now?
Yes.
All right.
Or I am. Yes, I believe we are.
Hang on.
So yeah, I'll start describing while you're getting
All right.
in, since I'm not doing on a map. So yeah, Noctua, you end up heading out, leaving the university, and you make the long travel across, past Main Street, all the way up to the warehouse district, then past that, over the steel cart bridge, and finally past Seaside. And again, every step you just kind of feel. Your other prosthetics, the ones that click a bit, are a little harder to move in, so you
Yep.
kind of take advantage of the fact that you can sort of float a little bit.
Just a little bit of floating.
Just a little bit of floating. And eventually you make your way back to the this district itself. And you check. It seems that Beatrice is not yet here. So with that in mind, you end up heading into the apartment building, and you kind of walk through these empty rooms, past these hallways that are kind of, again, dusty. They're actually kind of banged up too. It looks like the floor has been broken up at multiple points. The rug's kind of been torn up. It's in big disrepair, and well, for someone who's prospecting, that would be a bit of a shame. For you, you're actually excited. There's a ton of stuff you could practice in here. And so, with that in mind, you head into a top apartment to work
Okay.
in the bathroom.
Okay, toilet, sink, and tub. It is you and me. And only one of us will leave this room alive.
You plop down the toolbox, pull out some stuff, and you start working, because none of this shit works.
Let's do it.
Make use of rolls.
Adequate. Wait,
Hey.
I'll hold on. There's
Yeah.
been a dodgeball match between me and this
Yes,
this Noctua. So let me roll to do.
Just get a track playing. This old track again.
It's bad. It's not great.
You make me 2 more. I'm gonna see how you do on the tub, the sink, and the toilet.
Okay.
That's the tub. It's okay.
Tub, yeah, okay. Might as well get the one that can go disastrous next over with. Time for the toilet. I'm sure nothing will go wrong with this. Nothing will go wrong. I'm a master. Sink time.
You're good with sinks now. You know whatever's up with sinks, they're simple enough for you, you suppose.
Easy.
Um,
Easy. This is so
Yeah.
easy. I'm the best. Tubs are frightening.
you're like, hell yeah, you're getting the hang of this. You finally poked around in one of the thingies, one of the the toilet thingies, the ones that have the pipes inside, and you go around to the tub, and it's still you're not sure what's up with it, and that kind of sucks because that's the one that's closest to the spa. But that's something to work on. But yeah, you
Admittedly, yes, but at the same
Uh,
time, like
yeah.
I've had special considerations with my tub. Ace has been helping me in and out of it. I there are, it's fine. Moves away.
No, while I just had this rapid fire as a state of rolls, this is still like a good couple of hours of working on this stuff and learning its inning
okay.
outings. You basically had to skim through a bunch of books and you had to try to remember and pull from your memory exactly how you're doing on that. And so like you're actually pretty good at that. But as you're going through, it does take a bit, and it's a lot of hammering in this musty old apartment, this kind of empty place, and you had a bunch of stuff happen today. Jay,
Yeah.
tell me how Noctua was feeling after today. A lot of stuff's happened.
A lot of stuff's happened to her. She's like, it's been a real roller coaster because she started off today failing a bunch, then meeting a new friend, getting a quest that only she could complete, going across, and really like succeeding in a bunch of ways that are very meaningful. But the big thing that she's thinking about right now, that sort of like overwhelming thought, is about her old imaginary friend. And as she's moving around this this like bathroom, she kind of sits down for a moment, wipes the sweat off of her brow, and starts to think, would that kid she used to be think that she's living up to that like person she wanted to become? Because like back in the day, her big goal was and always was she wanted to grow into being someone as cool as her imaginary friend. She wanted to be a role model for others. She wanted to be somebody that people could turn to and really respect, but like she managed to fix that sink and that toilet, but at the same time she's more struck by how far it feels like she still has to go. Just wonders, you know? One of those like self-reflective moments of, damn, would young me be proud of me?
Why don't we roll the die real fast?
Let's see. Let's see how she feels about that.
Wow.
So there's some options here. I think the most likely one is blue in this case, which is not yet. Not yet. Still have a long way to go.
And you know what? That feels good though. Because there's something about it where you're thinking, it's like, would I be proud of myself? And you kind of like, I mean, you're not to the goals you want to reach yet, but also, you know, you think about what you're able to do now, and I guess you can recontextualize it pretty easily, because this is recontextualizing things and thinking things over, that's your strong point. And you think, like, well, there's a lot of stuff I can't do right now. So if this was what my childhood self wanted to be, then my childhood self had low standards.
Yes.
I'm going to live up to exactly what I wanted. All the glory, all the bells and whistles and everything. We're not selling ourselves short on that front.
All the dragon slaying, all the knights in shining armor, and princes and princesses, and all. And she starts to just fantasize.
Noctua, there's another thing.
Yeah?
The roll to die was not for your mental state.
Oh.
It kind of was. Obviously,
Oh.
that's your current move, but something's tingling in your arms and your legs. There's... This happens occasionally. Sometimes you feel a connection, like something, like you grab emotions from your surroundings, and it's hard to really put because it's a combination of things, but it's tingling, and the most you can really say is it like a wild animal,
What the fuck?
like a panther prowling, that kind of sense, the sense of something that is inquisitorial and obviously like keeping to the shadows, but isn't afraid to pounce. There's something outside.
Oh boy. Noctua's going to very slowly stand up, moving in such a way that she doesn't rattle the tool box. She's going to move over, put her hand on the door, and slowly open it.
You slowly crack open the door, and as you do, you see this door still shifting open as if someone just like pushed by. And it's a weird thing. You definitely noticed the door was just pushed open quickly, but you barely heard a sound. Someone immediately started to see your door open and started running out themselves.
She's going to, in that case, give chase as fast as she can, which is
Yeah.
not as fast as them probably, but still.
You actually burst out, and despite saying that, you open the door, and as you burst through that door, you stop and you see someone sitting dead in the center there, and they turn immediately upon seeing you, and you're like, oh shit, who is this? And they look, and they're staring directly at you, and they're kind of caught dead for a second as they look, blink a few times, and they're like, and they say something, and it kind of like skims across your ear until you pick it up, you translate it, you understand it. This man immediately speaks in Raoji, and he says a very specific line out. While staring at you, he shouts something out. Ah, shit, she saw us. We gotta bag her. And then, immediately after that, he puts his hands up, and in Len Cotton, he says, whoa, I don't want any trouble.
Noctua, let's we're gonna roll for some craftiness right now. Oh, you're not feeling that.
Oh, jeez. That's mean.
Okay, Noctua, instead of doing the smart thing, which is playing along and seeing what's going on in the situation, is going to, and she's going to try to back Zyvosi back, like work out the dialect, and then try to do her best Raojin, and is going to say back, which she's actually a little more fluent in Raojin than Len Cotton. She just goes, excuse me?
She stops.
What was
and
that?
you notice he freezes and he's just like,
Would you mind clarifying your last statement for me?
he kind of looks and he's just like,
Bag her, what does that mean?
shit. Yes, the bet. Jig's up. Hey, lady. He reaches in behind his back real fast. I'm gonna need you to come with me. You can sense something. He's reaching for a weapon.
Of course. Noctua is going to try to strike first.
Okay, describe yourself swinging into action then.
Okay, she is going to, she's got the right prosthetics for the arms, just not the legs, right?
No, she
Okay.
has both. You swapped out to your other one because your other ones were actually causing you a bit of change.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. No, we got
ready to go.
Full pointy legs. Excellent. Yeah. Noctua reaches down and grabs the chair, and you notice something. As you look at her arms, they're almost crackling, and from inside of them, they're popping, almost like the lid of a tea kettle on something that's boiling. And over the sides of this chair actually seem to extend what appear to be like fishing wires. It's a really weird thing. They wrap themselves around the chair, and then she throws it with all of her might, not at the person, but here. It hits the dirt, and then she sweeps it sideways like a giant mace.
Oh, nice. All right, roll to do real fast. As I have something. You clash, actually.
Oh no. Oh no, here we go.
So let me just.
They're
still doing it.
They're still doing it.
You notice that immediately you launch the chair across and then sweep it to cause him to trip up, and in immediate action he also counterattacks with his own, a knife emerging and tossing directly at you. You manage to pull yourself a bit to the side, actually putting your other hand up to catch the knife that kind of clicks into you as you sweep him down, and he falls to the floor and then kind of like scrambles back up and stands again. And with that, as he kind of stands, he realizes that he's tangled and kind of falls to the ground. You've defeated him, but he calls out, "Hey!" And with that, two more figures burst in through the door, wielding knives.
Oh boy, here we go. Oh boy, here we go! Oh, hell yes. Okay. Drop swing and roll to do, or roll to die.
They only have one attribute. Okay, they go last. You go first then.
So Noctua's going to get ready, and she sees two of them now, and oh boy, is this still full of all those shitty sodas Teach had?
No, it's not.
Damn it. Okay. Noctua quickly assesses the room. She sees all the people, understands what's going on more or less, and she is going to dive backwards through the door, but not before taking a split second to... Her arm re-unlatches, and those same fibers seem to extend. They begin to form and bond together, creating a spindle, and that spindle becomes a spear. She ducks back through this door and is going to, very correctly, open this door. Grab her toolbox. She needs that. Cassius will be mad if she does not have the toolbox. And then, with toolbox, she comes back into the room and immediately throws it at one of them.
Oh my god! Yeah, you pull that toolbox.
Overarm that toolbox with that guy.
You toss it at this guy. Let's see how he responds, because you flash. Oh wait, that didn't go in quick. Oh wait, hang on. I gotta reroll, that's important. Actually, I can just do it manually. Okay, yeah, so you see that toolbox whipped at him, and he actually ducks low below it and tosses one of the knives, and it cuts across your shoulders, causing blood to spill. He was aiming a little closer in there. As that happens, you kind of stumble to the side a bit. The toolbox flies over his head, and yeah, you take 4 damage.
Ooh, wow. This is one of the rare games.
Flash.
Wait, what was that?
8 damage. It's a clash.
Oh god, yeah. Okay, so let's. Can we do something unusual for this and actually show health bars?
Yeah, sure thing.
Okay. Okay. Save this. You can see Noctua's health. It's just going. Okay. There you go.
Nice.
Chat can now observe. Okay, there we go. Noctua sees the toolbox fly wide and it's like, oh no, Cassius is gonna be furious.
Yeah, you do that. They toss wide, and now it's their turn, isn't it?
Yes.
All right. So, you end up. Can you see theirs, or do I need to change something?
I can't see theirs.
All right. That's easy enough, I suppose. All right. I'm not gonna worry about that right now.
Yeah. No, it's cool if we can't see their health bar. Chat can just see Noctua's now, so it's good.
It's a mystery. So, yeah, with that in mind, the one that threw before is ducked behind, so this one's gonna go first. He kind of goes and charges in and tries to cut you with a knife.
Okay.
And that'll clash.
Yep, she's gonna roll to do. There it is!
There it is again. I keep forgetting. I need to fucking actually do their shit. That's that. Jeez,
yes.
You take 2 damage as you
ow.
manage to attack the knife.
Okay, -2.
And with that other one's action, he now kind of hops over and, again, pulling out a kunai, he darts in and tries to take advantage of you being distracted to go in for her own. They move quick and work pretty well together. You have no idea who these guys are, but they seem like they're competent at least.
She's gonna block with her spear this time, bringing it up to stop the blow. This time, she's gonna stab right back through this guy. That's actually, I got the number wrong. That's one lower, 27. But, yeah, she, as he closes in the distance with the knife, rolls backwards across the ground, and taking one of these chairs, slides it down in front of her, kicks it up, and then spears through it, impaling this guy in the chest.
He kind of gets hit back, losing some breath for a second as he kind of hits up against the sink and some of the cabinets shake.
But there's 8 damage on him.
8 damage?
Yes, 8.
Oh, okay. Wouldn't it be more than that because you know?
Oh, no, I was clashing on the defensive. Normal damage.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
yes.
Super fair.
It's
so
fair.
you hit him for 8, and he kind of like, he's barely moving. He kind of stands up again, puts his hand there. He's still in it, though. But it's your turn now.
Okay, Noctua sees what's going on here and realizes, uh-oh, if I fight these guys directly, they're going to... Well, I'm gonna drop and reroll. Let me figure out what I got. Okay. Noctua's aura almost fades. The panic's starting to go with it. Her eyes darken for a moment, and everything becomes significantly calmer. She realizes right now if she charges these people, especially, they'll simply slice back at her. So she's going to pursue a different path. She's going to equip her black stat, the stat of stillness. This stat doesn't clash with anything. turning this into a normal stabbing match for her.
Nice. Nice.
She pays full attention to her spear, and its form begins to twitch and writhe for a second. She touches the ground, and in this moment, she is going to lock out a dice, this time yellow, to hit both of them.
Nice. All right. So, describe to me how this attack works.
Okay.
I gotta roll the die.
I gotta roll the die versus this.
5.
So, and that is a correct 8 damage to both of them.
They share. I need to roll separate for the other guy.
Ah,
Share
yes.
stat line. Okay, so that's yeah. You hit both of them.
So, in this case, what Noctua does is her spear starts to writhe, and she actually throws it up into the ceiling, where it explodes downwards, almost like a shotgun blast. All of those lines and weird wires, once again, connecting the roof to the ground, and you start to realize what those are. For a second, you think fishing line, or like piano cord or something, and then you realize no, that's bowstring. All at once, the roof rips down, dropping a chunk between the two, and Noctua leaps into the air, slamming down on both of it, causing it to scatter with a shock of shrapnel in both directions.
This one gets hit by a particularly large piece of roofing, and it kind of hits him on the head, and he just kind of falls over unconscious. The other one is completely knocked back as you land on top of him, and he looks pretty banged up by that one, but he is still like awake and capable, as he ends up trying to counterattack by wrestling free his arm just enough to try to cut up at you.
Okay.
And this isn't gonna clash, since
This isn't gonna clash. This is black stat. Just gets a normal roll. He gets me anyway because of the
Oh.
knocked out dice. Nice.
He manages to drive the he can't get a good hit on you, so you feel the kunai end up cutting into your sky steel leg. You
Yeah.
feel it cut, and he tries to drag it around just a little bit, and he
7
does
damage,
actually
yeah.
do it. And yeah, you take actually only 3.
Oh,
That
only 3,
actually
okay.
it's marked in as an attribute, but it's precision. so
Oh,
it
it's
doesn't do-
precision? Okay, okay.
just like it was before.
Oh god, it's all coming back.
All right, your turn.
Okay.
That
Round reset, drop. Oh man. So the yellow should actually be unlocked. Let me re-roll what that would have been, since he got that stab in. Okay, 4. Or no, it's locked out at the start of the round. I'm incorrect. She's feeling cocky. She'll clash with this dude. That can't go wrong. Noctua, your pride has never once gotten you into trouble. Not even one time.
Of course not.
Of course
He
not.
struggles up, and again, crouching pretty low with kunai in his hand. He seems to be kind of sizing you up a bit, looking what the best option is. And you know what? He decides he's not dealing with this. He tosses the kunai at you, but not as an attack, just as something to distract you, as he hops over the counter and tries to escape.
Okay. Should I roll to do versus that?
No, it's nothing you have to look for.
So
yeah.
in that case, Noctua is going to on his ass, run, jump, leap, slide across the counter, grab this, grab the toolbox, put this in the toolbox, then move outside.
Do that, and you grab the toolbox and that, and as you head out, you do see this door right in front of you is open, actually, as he starts running down the stairs, and you continue to give chase.
She leaps forwards and starts to move down the stairs, and then moves down the stairs significantly more slowly because the prosthetics don't agree with them. It would be very bad to eat shit right now.
Also, I realize you actually have 4 extra HP because I realized you got hit in a defensive clash.
Ooh, excellent. Yes! Give me that good HP back.
Yeah. All right, so with that, you head on downstairs, and I'll put you there. Right down here.
Excellent. She moves down
All right.
and then
And-
throws open this door.
Go open this door, and you look. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There's a door in front of you in a hallway this way.
Hey, come on, come out! What is happening? You have to explain what bag her means. Is it an idiom I don't understand?
Roll the die.
Okay.
All right. You notice a door creaking over right to your immediate right, and someone tries to pop out and get at you. But you manage to immediately turn, and you kick with your pointy tip, and he gets knocked straight back into the room. And you hear the shattering of a window.
I'm sure he's fine. Noctua keeps running out this way.
Run this way. Noctua, stop.
Yeah.
As you continue running, you step here, and oh, you're locked in blue?
I'm locked in blue. Is this a clash?
Clash.
Of course it is.
Oh, damn, alright. I know exactly what happens.
Oh.
When you run past this point, you feel someone reach up and grab at your prosthetic's ankle. This is a bad move. You immediately turn around and whip yourself back a bit, and with your prosthetic, you just jab down your foot on Spirit itself and hit him right down, right above, like where it's like where his hand was, and you kind of cut into his arm, and you can't fucking hold on anymore. You just fall straight down below.
Can I follow up? Actually,
Yeah.
I've got an idea because
Yeah.
I remember the layout of this building.
Yeah.
She is going to hook him with her leg exactly as you described, except instead of letting him fall, she's going to pull him up and whirl around like a ballerina and send him flying out this window.
Yeah, you do. He goes out. You're on the second floor, by the way. Yeah, they're probably gonna be fine.
I'm sure he's fine. She also says to herself. And then she keeps charging.
Another guy was ready for the ambush, is halfway crawling out, and very quickly stumbles out, steps back here, pulls out a knife.
Noctua just keeps charging.
Yeah.
She's just gonna reach out and try to grab him by the face.
Oh, good luck.
Oh,
he sees you incoming, and as you go in and try to make an attack, he cuts up and immediately punishes you by getting a large notch across your right hand as you take
That's -2
damage.
And I lose my swing, I believe.
Yes.
Or unless he wants me to keep it so he can keep clashing and fucking me up.
Well, it's gonna be a direct next round anyway,
Oh, okay,
so
yeah, might as well, yeah.
Yeah, actually, no wait, he gets to go. Yeah, keep your swing.
Oh boy,
All right,
of course.
he dodges
That
back
makes sense.
then, and with that in mind, he flips the knife around and then tosses it straight forward, trying to hit you in the gut.
Okay.
Oh, that was close.
Oh!
All right, how do you counterattack?
Noctua gets stabbed and she recoils and just rolls back, hits back against the fucking cold. Oh, I can see their health bars. Back against the cold ass wall. She rolls a few times as he arm over arm stabs into her, and she moves past and you notice something. She grabbed that light fixture.
Oh.
She slams it down over his head.
You slam it over his head and it shatters, and like he's like, oh, and very immediately you're like, oh shit. He's like,
Oh, she's still
and that was
up. Oh, no.
clash. So no, you clash. You do
That
double
was
damage.
that was defensive. That was defensive.
Oh, that's defensive. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. And he's
He's
like,
still up.
he stops. He turns around, kind of dizzy, and he just goes in and tries to. Oh, well, it's actually fresh new round.
Yeah, fresh new round.
Oh.
Trying to send it out.
Nice. So, he'll go second because obviously that was a 6. That's a 10
Yeah.
technically. Or that's not even. He has a precision. He doesn't have
Noctua's
it.
gonna try to cheap this out now that he's fucking dazed. She's going to yes.
Oh, okay.
Noctua, you know what? You take the narration away. It just has to end with you know.
Yeah.
You know.
You know. I have my own idea, but I'll
Yeah,
let you,
go for it. No.
Yeah. So
Please.
Okay. Hang on. I have a different idea.
Oh.
But you run up forward and you grab him, and basically as he tries to punch you, you grab onto his hand and you flip him directly over your back and slam him into this flooring, and you manage to shove him straight through the ground, all the way down over here. And then after that, you lift him up again and spin him, and you toss him out this window.
Yeah, he's definitely fine.
You stop, you take a breath, and you turn around, and what's going on? You notice that across the door is the door you came in from, this way.
Okay.
So guys is probably still outside, laying down, coaching a bit of a wound.
Yeah, let's go get him.
You start running, and you make your way up to the door and go to basically pull yourself out. What is Bagger? You don't know.
Dude,
You stop as the door next to you flings open, and a gigantic hand reaches through and grabs you.
Oh
And
no.
Inside, you're pulled and launched straight into a washing machine. You go in head first and kind of struggle to pull yourself out. And once you do, you notice a guy staring directly across from you as he stares, and he's like, "Damn, you got down here fast."
Oh. Ow. What is this? Who are you people?
Could ask the same for you. What you doing all the way down here, lady?
I'm trying to. You bent Cassius's wrench. She picks up the smashed up toolbox.
I don't know who that is, but I know you really picked a poor time. How about, sorry, we get a little jumpy, you know? Lots of people that come around here and stuff like that, messing with us. So,
I'm not messing with you. Do you live here?
something like that. He kind of nods his head. But hey, we can't have people just walking around. Are you good at keeping quiet, Miss, kind of looks at you?
The name's Noctua.
He stops. And he kind of frowns a little bit.
What? That name means something to you?
Yeah, just realized we're gonna have a problem.
Hmm.
Look, I know you don't got a big name around town already, but everyone's kind of heard. I mean, come on. The champion of Noctua. She's a monster, right? At least, that's what they said a couple months ago, you know?
In
But-
print, internally, Noctua just being like, crap. My reputation keeps spreading out more and more. Why can't they remember me for the nice stuff, like being good at dodgeball? Why is it
He-
only the monster stuff?
Speaks up. But you know what else I've heard? See, we keep our ears pretty close to the ground as Kabamoris. Oh shit, did I just... Fuck.
I don't know what that name means.
Of course not. That's the whole point. He kind
Oh.
of steps forward a little bit. Hey, listen. I just know that you're one of them hero folks, right?
Really? That's what my reputation is? She starts to smile.
More like, she kind of thinks, I mean, it's what I've started hearing around recently, you know?
Well,
That's-
in that case, I guess I am. She stands up. She's now smiling.
Yeah, seeing that's a problem, you know?
Is
'Cause,
it?
Yeah, it's a real big problem with heroes, you know? He kind of puts his hand on the table and leans forward. You guys just... You can't keep your fucking mouth shut.
We sure can. Tell me more. Noctua is
Stop.
so excited.
He stops and he's like, only one thing I have to tell you, miss.
What's that?
You're gonna have to come with me. And I don't think you're gonna like where you're going, so...
She spins the spear around and braces it across her back. I am ecstatic to say I can't comply.
Oh, I was honestly hoping the same. Champion of Noctua. Who gets to walk around with that title? You're not even from Raoji. He grabs the table. I want to see what you tell you tick, lady.
I earned this title. I'll show you how. She's smiling. She's so into this now. She's so hyped.
This man rolls to die. And he locks in that. You can see the name, can't you, Jay?
I sure can.
You notice as he picks up the table and flips it directly in your face. As it happens, you're blocked from vision for a little bit, and you get ready to cut past until the table falls down. He was never hitting you with that. He leaps into the air and aims with a spin kick.
Do we get our dramatic fucking battle intro? Yeah! Certified hot man, he's come so far!
You want to die. You did. Cool.
No, here goes.
Here goes.
Here's the block. It does not succeed.
I see. I need to actually. So yeah, you do that block, and he actually is gonna go down and try to hit you. He locks in. He locks in Gray actually.
Oh.
Oh.
Wow.
So
That's
okay.
10 damage.
That is 10 damage.
Unless that's precision. Smiles.
Wait. That's precision. He gets a +2 though, so that's 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay.
You feel this kick resound as you're launched back a bit in this direction, sliding across the ground as he lands back on the ground, pulls the table and tosses it full body behind him. And he stands, putting up his fists kind of in a slack pose, and gets ready for your counterattack.
Noctua looks around the room and she quickly assesses her surroundings. This guy's big, yeah. He's pretty big. This man has to be a big deal. She starts to think about what's around her. In this case, going in and just throwing blows with them, that'd be one thing, but using the environment, being smart in a situation like this, that's what her predecessor would do. So, she is going to use her newfound knowledge of plumbing and throw her spear directly into this washing machine, attempting to strike the pipe in the back. That's right. With the eruption of water striking this man, she'll close the distance and uppercut him.
Nice.
Die versus this.
Give it a shot. All right.
Oh.
So I have something to reveal.
Oh.
When he rolls to die,
Yes.
he does not gain his red, yellow, or blue attributes. So you walk in, and he rolls a 3 against that.
Noctua sprays him with water, and like as the fucking scalding water burns over him, she tucks down, and she thinks for the first time, glad this guy's so big. Always wanted to do something like this, and she rising uppercuts him.
Excellent. Awesome.
That is a solid 8.
You knock him back with 8 as he gets sent flying back into that table from before. And yeah, he impacts and kind of like struggles up a little bit. Oh, lady, that's a good punch.
Thank you. You wouldn't know it, but I'm actually an archer.
Ugh, you're gonna know it. I'm actually a martial artist.
You're actually a big deal.
He stops a bit. He's like, I could really get into this. You notice something. You hit him straight uppercut. But that man's jaw, it's pretty fun. You notice that he actually resisted a bit of that.
What?
You notice that he at least has 2 damage worth of damage resistance. Oh. He's just huge. And another thing.
He's huge.
I'm allowed to go all out then. He grabs onto his jacket and he rips it off.
Sir?
Huh?
You lost your jacket.
Don't need it. He
I'm okay.
Like, you're like, that's weird. That's weird. Decency. But you think you get it. That was the jacket. It's bland, gray, and simple. But tearing it off before a fight, that's pretty rad.
That's really cool.
He feels powered up.
That's really cool. I have mixed feelings about it.
All right. He goes a bit forward, and now he's going to kind of arch down.
We're going to roll to die at the start of a round, please.
Start a round.
Please, sir?
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. It's time for some clashes.
All right. So, with that in mind, he prepares once more, and he's going to, for initiative, it does count, but for rolls to die, it doesn't. He runs up, and he spins a bit and kicks this chair at you directly, trying to just aim directly at you.
Okay. Is this a clash?
It is.
Okay. Noctua tries. She's going to. Oh no, if I try to perfect parry this, I'll take 10 damage from myself. I'm not going to. I have to play this character good.
You'll take 20 damage if you fail.
If I fail from him? Oh god. Yeah,
because he's attacking, it's a clash.
Oh god, and that's not precision anymore? Uh-oh. Noctua's.
Oh, wait, no. Yeah, it is. It's 16 damage, though, because he still has a +2.
Oh boy. Noctua is going to try to clash because in this moment she's distracted by his hotness.
I see.
She is distracted by his hotness.
Alrighty. You're like, okay, I can still do
Well,
this.
no, I can still do. He's coming close. Sir, you're Jack. Sir.
Hits you on the head and you stumble to the ground for a second. That chair shattered on your head. That hurt.
Oh my god, 16, right?
15, yeah.
Okay. Oh.
Readjusts himself, and he keeps your blue up.
That makes sense. Oh, ow, okay. Can you explain to me the purpose of removing your jacket, please?
He kind of looks. It's the thrill of the fight, you know. Besides,
guess so.
I don't want to get some blood on it.
Oh, I am probably bleeding on Cassius's coveralls. She looks down. I am sorry again. She starts to stand up, and then she's going to let loose one of those good old Valiant inspirations.
All right.
In this case, seeing this moment, she's like, okay, I need to overcome this person. I need to do my best. I need to crush him to the best of my ability. She's going to activate the Blooming Blessing. Something that she has inherited from, inherited from someone she respects. At the start of her next turn, she's going to gain a bonus based on what her highest attribute is. For now, it does nothing. She then steps in, and I'm just gonna roll the dice and narrate what happens after we see what occurs.
All right. I should roll too.
You should.
Except
What?
I won't.
What?
Jay, were
Yeah.
you curious for a split moment what those 3 attributes were for?
Yes.
Oh, well, I'll tell you. As he arches up and he starts going in for something, like he was guessing and trying to prepare for an attack, a martial art of a gambler. This is Jankin Poi Clash! Okay? Immediately
Yeah.
drop your swing and roll to die.
Oh no.
Alright. I'm gonna whisper something at one of the fucking... I gotta
Oh.
whisper something at one of the GMs. Because
Oh.
I'm going to very specifically we're gonna roll here real fast. Roll to die, which we did,
Yes.
and I'm gonna tell Aloha something. You are able to pick any of those dice, and he's going to pick some too. This is rock, paper, scissors. Red beats yellow, yellow beats blue, blue beats red. So, lock something in.
In this case, I am going to call upon the full power of my ancestor. I am going to trust entirely in this yellow dice.
I see. And with that, I reveal now, I sent to Aloha, he also locked in a yellow dice. And when you both clash together, if you pick the same color, you both lose. So, you deal 2 damage to him and he deals 4 to you, and you both get sent spiraling back. You basically impact against each other. Oh, damn!
That was 4 from him?
Yeah,
Okay. Okay, that was really cool.
you have a feeling, though. He can only do that on the offense.
Interesting. Oh wait, that was on the defense.
Oh, wait, yeah. Wait, you're right.
The reverse, yeah, he can only do that on the defense.
Yeah, no, that's what I meant.
Okay.
Sorry.
She puts herself back together. Okay. Well. Okay. I'm getting into this, I think. Time to roll. Yeah, I'm getting into this for sure.
All right. He's going to try to get into it as well. You
Uh-oh.
notice. Ah, shit. He's really getting into it.
Oh shit. Noctua is going to, because I remembered it, use her Gourmand class to heal up 1 HP every time she rolls to die.
Yeah, fair. Heal up a bit then.
Time to remember my kid a little bit more. Noctua thinks now that I'm at risk of losing, she pats both sides of her face. Okay, the distance between me and him isn't too great. All I have to do is close it and crush it, moving it in an instant. That's right. He's big, but that means he isn't fast. So, for once, I have the speed advantage. She's going to charge forward, creating another spear out of those long tendrils. Stab up at the man. And is he
Alright.
going to immediately, John Ken? Me?
Oh, I wonder if he's going to John Ken you. I think he's gonna John Ken
Oh,
you.
that makes sense.
Rolling the die, let's go!
Okay, I've dropped my swing and roll to die.
Yes. And I'll whisper at Aloha what I'm gonna pick. Alright, so lock something in.
Okay. I trust my feelings. Red.
He locked in blue.
Oh no!
Blue. And so it goes in, and you feel whacked! He walks in and hits you with it. And with that, damn, that's 5 damage.
It's 5 damage. Ow! I take the 5. Minus 5, but plus 1 because that was still a roll to die. Okay, do I drop my swing or is he gonna keep going?
It's his turn to go. He's
Yes.
still again, his red, yellow, and blue are not fighting attributes, so he immediately has to drop it, and he's gonna swing wild at you.
Excellent.
This is not going to clash. As he goes in, he does still have his precision bonus. So,
Okay.
what are you gonna do? Oh, you're
Oh,
just gonna
good.
dodge?
Yeah, I nimbly dodge to the side, still moving. Whew. Okay, time to keep extending this blessing. Reset at the start of a round.
All right,
Ooh, that's a fun one. Okay, yeah. We're doing this.
all right. He locks in that, and that's 22. So you still go
Uh,
first.
He goes, Noctua is going to instead wait for him. She just preps her land.
Nice, smart. He kind of looks at you, kind of gets that, and he pushes to the side, and you notice he lifts up this thing still with water. He
Uh-oh.
pulls it open and pulls it in front of him. Oh god, he's huge. He just lifts it up directly above his head. He's gonna try and slam it down on you.
Okay. Okay. Noctua exhales. Again, entering that same strange stance that you saw with Teach. Here comes the perfect parry. Here comes the attempted
here it
perfect
comes.
parry. Okay. She's got a few tries at this, actually. So,
Let's see.
in this case, Noctua, I checked the number on that very closely. Noctua activates one of her abilities, one of her riskier ones. She's going to activate Valiant Heart and max out her she's going to activate Valiant Heart and max out her D6s. She has a few turns of this, and afterwards she will be stunned. So that is 6 plus 6 plus 6 plus 6, 24, lock in black, 26.
You perfect parry. And as you do that, describe to me the perfect parry as when you go, you successfully landed. Timing perfect. Perfect parry.
Noctua touches down, and oh, this should be a black 6 in her thing. So she sees this washing machine coming straight at her. Time seems to move in slow motion, and she realizes something. What's pressed up against her back? That's right. It's what she's been doing all day. This isn't a fight. Well, everything to Noctua is a fight, but this is the combat she's been testing herself against all day. This is plumbing. So as it moves in, she reaches back and her fingers brush against the slightly destroyed wrench. She dives forward and strikes the side of this washing machine, sending the fucking door of it spiraling off. She wheels around, catches it with one of her legs, and then spins it back and, like a frisbee, connects with this dude's forehead. To follow that up, she stumbles backwards, the fucking washing machine going with her with a great rumble, reels back and throws her spear, also striking the back of the discus and driving it in.
Oh, with that, he's just sent spiraling back as he can't really hold on as the weight of the actual dishwasher kind of crushes up against him a bit, and he gets sent to the ground. And do you remove his swing?
In that case, that is 16 damage, and yes, I do remove his swing.
Nice. As you do that, he hits the ground, takes the damage, and he's just like, oh, damn. He kind of pushes the washing machine to the slide. Once again, his swing is gone. And now it's your turn.
Excellent. So something starts to change with Noctua.
Mhm.
She, her arms begin twitching again. You know what? I got a good sense of that fighting aura. Every time we traded blows, it was like I could feel it. I could feel that this is not only a good fight, this is a defining fight. Honestly, Yoneda, thank you for this. And she says that, clenching her fist, and she realizes she never heard that name, but
No.
instinctively she knows it. It's something that during the fight, her sky steel arms just ambiently absorbed. She
How
then
is he surprised at that?
he has a second to be surprised before she lurches forward, creating yet another spear, and she is just going to go for the kill. She's
Nice.
going to do something. In this case, she is going to take any attribute she has absorbed over the course of a fight, say, from a perfect parry, say, a steel aura, and
Mhm.
add that to the total of what she's doing.
Nice. So you add a +2 to this.
Yes. And that would bring it up to a +4. And she is also going to activate that blooming blessing I mentioned a while ago to get a free reroll.
So you don't,
Oh.
because his 3 attributes cannot be used in a roll to die, and his steel aura has been taken, so
Yes.
he's colorless and he cannot resist. So you get a free hit on him.
Oh, okay, that's cool. So yeah,
Yeah.
she just stabs him. I'm gonna hold on to my blooming blessing then.
Yeah. That's 12 damage.
Yes.
He's knocked low, and you notice that double up combo has him reeling as he places his hand up against the washing machine. And with that, it's a reset, right?
Reset.
And with that, does he get his steel back?
He does get his steel back. It doesn't permanently take it or anything.
Gotcha.
Okay?
Yeah.
It just lets her learn from it and add it. I can add it once, and if I add it again, it's gone.
Nice. So, what you doing?
She is going to... Just gonna lock in the blue. and go first. Oh,
Nice.
wait, no, they're tied. You
Oh.
can decide. I'm gonna be real. She's gonna do the John Ken again. She's trusting her luck.
All right. In
You
which
want her
case,
to go first?
go first. Yeah. Last
Okay.
John Ken.
She moves in, and she moves in, closes the distance, and stabs up at him, and then drops her swing and rolls to die.
All right. Same with him. I'm gonna whisper to Aloha. All right. Which you
Okay.
pick?
I'm picking blue.
All right. He picked red. So
Okay, in this case, Noctua decides to rely on her strongest stat. Do you want to narrate or should I?
you narrate. This will be the ending blow.
Okay, so tell me what his John Ken counters look like.
It's basically high, mid, low in fighting games.
Yes.
So he's going for a high right now. So he's going for a high spin kick at you.
Oh. Let's see. Oh yeah, Valiant Heart is still active. That's dealing a little less damage. Since it
Alright,
takedown.
yeah.
I still think it's enough.
It is.
Yeah, so oh boy. So in this case, she predicts this overhead and comes in. It's like, yes, that's right. Due to my small stature, everything is an overhead from this guy. He's probably so used to punching down. That's the predictable attack here. No matter how big a deal he is, I can still make this right. She dodges to the side as he hits the ground, sending up tiles. And just like before, she manages to redirect herself, sending out individual lines from her arm that connect up to this table. She manages to spring back the bowstring. Catching it on her leg, she negotiates herself around and moves forward with a fucking cross chop, sending this guy wheeling with the other leg out this window.
He gets sent flying out the window, crashing through it. And with that, you take a moment.
And then Valiant Heart ticks down and she's stunned for a second.
Yeah, you feel yourself like hit the ground for a bit, and you're like, oh.
Oh man. That was incredible. She stands up after recovering. That was she says
You
a
notice
silent-
he's gone because
says-
you were stunned. Yeah,
she says a silent prayer.
of course. You say a silent prayer. Your opponent already left during that period of, well, recovery you needed. You sense silence in here now, but that was certainly weird. You weren't expecting like a real big fight again today. I mean, Teacher's pretty tough, but Yoneda was pretty tough too.
Yoneda was pretty cool.
You still pulled it
Noctua's feeling fucking great right now. She feels awesome. She's just sitting there and like, wow, that was great. And then internally, what the hell's going on? I have a lot to think about.
Let's standing in a fucking laundry room with a lot of information that you kind of got to take a second to process.
Yes, but there's no time right now. I need to get over to that flower shop.
You decide to head out, and yeah, you're actually going to go and see what's up with that. You head on out to the streets again. And yeah, you take a few looks around and you're like, are they out here? And yeah.
She looks back at the building and is like, well, that was some good work. I definitely left that place better than I found it. Looks at the broken glass here, looks at the broken glass up there, remembers the broken glass back there. I will learn to repair windows.
You quickly pull this gate aside for a moment. Actually, yeah, you pull that gate open and close it again, and you look around, and Noctua.
Yeah.
You feel something.
What's that?
It's nothing scary. But it is a bit annoying. It's rain.
Oh.
Little drops of rain are falling on your head.
Oh. Oh, okay. This is kind of nice in its own way. Maybe it will wash the blood off of Cassius's coveralls. Oh, it's really coming down.
Yeah, it starts picking up quickly.
Oh, okay, I'm moving. Please, nature, have mercy.
You stop. You run that way really fast, and you're like, wait, no, hang on. You remember something. During the fight, you have a toolbox.
My toolbox!
Yeah. You run inside, you fetch your toolbox, and by the time it comes out, it's storming really bad again. But
it's really
you do recognize another voice who's calling you as she's running, holding her hat, and she stops and notices you. Noctua!
It's really coming down. Hey!
Come on. She stops, and you're like, yeah. You guys are like, okay, we gotta go. And you rush off with her and head on over to her place really quick. And with that, you two manage to shuffle your way on inside. Let me go bring you to that map. Running across the street, you find a shop, definitely an older shop, a 2-story building that you run on up to. She opens it up, like unlocks it, heads on inside, and you run through a very empty, very, very empty room. Honestly, like it looks like an abandoned shop front. But then when you go upstairs, you manage to find yourself in a place with a lot of actual life to it, quite frankly. And there it is. Just gotta go here, and yeah. So you head on there, and Beatrice moves in. Both of you are a little soaked. Not you too much. You managed to stay out pretty quickly. But she kind of runs off, and you both appear in here. And as you both go, she's like, "Oh my goodness!
Whoa, this place is so cool. It's
Thank you.
It's so cozy, and it's in a." She pokes her head around the corner. It's like a secret fort almost.
It is my little secret fort. The old Alvier fortress. She puts a cup of tea on, or a pot of tea on. I'll get you something, lady. She goes over and grabs some cups out from the cupboard. So, she kind of, yeah. Make yourself at home. Go take a look-see around.
Oh, yeah, can do. She pokes around. It's really nice in here. Oh, you get the sale has reception out here?
Just barely.
My phone's been in and out all day. Otherwise, I would have called in the assault.
She peeks her head around the corner. The one now?
Oh, I was like, I think I was mugged, maybe? Two things. I think that was a mugging. I think bag refers to wallet in this case, and thus they were asking for my wallet. Yes, that makes sense. She nods to herself, not confirming anything for Beatrice.
She points her finger. Sit the hell down.
Okay.
She walks on over, and in a couple minutes, she comes up with a cup and hands it over to you. Ain't nothing fancy, but she kind of stops for a moment and is like, "So, you She sits down across from you. You want to start from the beginning? What happened ever since you walked? And
Oh, it was great. Noctua describes everything.
yeah, she sits with her fingers crossed. Well, oh my, that's a lot. Well, okay. I'm glad you had a productive day. There shouldn't be anyone in this district.
That's what I thought. It seemed awfully. Honestly, I felt bad for a while. I thought it was maybe testing, like, what if I'd ruined their roofs or something? I thought that they had every right to be angry with me, but then it turned out to not be that. He said, no one should notice them.
They, bagger is not the term. They said we have to, I mean, if you're translating right, bag her, I think is the phrase they were using, which
Oh.
she kind of stops. Essentially, they said they were going to kidnap you.
Oh. Well, they were welcome to try. Noctua sips her tea again.
Well, that's some confidence if I've ever seen it.
I fought hard for my own martial perfection. I work hard every single day to maintain myself as a person and as a fighter. As such, I think I've earned a little bit of confidence. Rarely anything goes wrong when I'm... She thinks back.
All right. I guess I got something to worry about. I better...
Yes.
She kind of thinks, I'll just have to carry my gun around again.
Are you going to be safe? What if they try to kidnap you as well?
Well, I certainly hope that doesn't happen. She kind of thinks, I can't live in fear of it, though, and this is my home. I'm not going to run away, but it's been a while since I've had to defend it. But if they're going to start messing around, I guess I should... She kind of thinks, I could put in a report, but I don't think they come out here. No one's got time for that.
You can put in a report. Noctua leans forward, to me.
She kind of blinks a bit. What do you mean by that? What, are you going to camp out here for the week or something?
Yes.
Across at you. That's flattering, but like, you don't have to do that.
Oh, if you don't want a roommate, I understand. I can stay downstairs or in one of the abandoned buildings.
She stopped putting her. Now, I'm not gonna make you stay in a building. Hon, are you seriously gonna do this?
Yes. She nods. Admittedly, a lot of the problems I was seeking out throughout my day, they were there to help me spin. She thinks. She's gonna roll to die. Yeah, she's gonna put that black stat and be honest. Being fully honest with you, a lot of what I was working on was attempting to fill the shoes of someone else who was not me, who has a very different set of capabilities from me. What he can do is great, I'm sure, in its own way, but this is something that I could do probably better than anyone else in the entire city. She crosses her hands and smiles. So, if you need a bodyguard, a watchdog, or just a general do-gooder, I'm around.
Well, she puts her hand up to her chest and looks like rather shocked, and she's like, "Well, why goodness!" I'm gonna roll for die for her real quick. Of course.
Of course.
She kind of looks and she's like, "Oh my goodness, it's like a special little. It's like a night. Goodness, you make me feel like a princess."
Noctua externally is going to let's see what she rolled. Yeah, she's not being honest with herself right now. Outwardly, she smirks and lets out a light like, huh. Like a cool guy, like some edgy bastard, and then internally is like, did she just call me a knight? That's extremely flattering. Oh my god, my face is on fire. I hope she doesn't notice. Wait, I gotta be cool about this. Huh.
Well, Miss Nine, if you'd, guess you'd be my dame then. Well then, She kind of
Whatever
points
that
over.
is, it sounds good.
It's
What? Huh?
Lady Knights. She kind of turns over and she points
Oh.
over this direction.
I will gladly accept any term of knight, regardless of gender designation.
Of course.
She Noctua nods seriously to herself again.
Not Dame. Dame Knight.
Noctua is good enough.
Noctua, of course. Yes, we'll keep with that one.
Though I'll gladly add knight to my repertoire of hero titles.
She kind of thinks, oh, maybe champion.
Yeah.
That sounds wonderful.
Rolling again.
She kind of looks longingly. This lady probably doesn't get to talk to too many people.
Rolling red. Once again, internally, externally, just like, champion. Sounds cool. Internally, somebody's calling me champion? Really? Like here? Now? I got a title. She's calling me by a title. Like right now. To my face. Okay. Gotta be cool.
She kind of claps her hands together. Well, all right then. She kind of stands up. I suppose I can't deny such wonderful company. At least until we figure out what's going on with that, because
Yes.
yeah, I don't want to people living in my backyard. I don't know if they know I'm here, you know? Like, what if they come on in one night? That'd be bad.
That'd be very bad, but if they did, I will defeat them.
She kind of nods her head. You know, I always knew there was a good reason to lock up before I left.
That's smart. Noctua thinks. Did you happen to lock all the other buildings too?
Oh, any ones I could.
Do you have the keys to them?
Oh yeah, of course. Hang on, one moment. She kind of
Okay,
steps off this way.
That's great. Noctua thinks about the lock she broke earlier.
She cracks open the door, and you hear a shuffling and a jingling as popping up. There's movement right by the couch. Two paws press themselves on the couch cushion, and
Oh, look at you. Oh, you're a good cat.
the dog kind of approaches and then pops up and kind of licks your chin for a second, and then stares directly at you.
Yeah, that's a good kitty cat. Noctua starts patting the dog.
My head pokes out the door. You calling my dog a kitty cat?
Oh, this is a dog?
Yeah, it's a cat. Dog. You're mixing me up. She tosses some keys at you. It's a dog, my dear dog.
Oh, it was dressed as a bee, so I thought it was a cat.
It's not.
Apparently, this makes sense.
She kind of like blinks a bit. Well, I don't know how that works. Generally, you dress like a bee, you look like a bee. She picks up her dog and gives him a little kiss on the nose.
Aw.
This is my honey.
Oh, that is a wonderful creature. I'm not.
Call it a dog.
Your dog is excellent. I'm not used
Yes.
to I'm not used to most animals. Zyphos is actually I had named rats at best.
Ooh. Rats, huh?
Yes.
Dang. She kind of like, she holds her dog like a baby. And then she's just like, she's a little small, so the dog's actually not like, she kind of got to hold it pretty close. It's kind of like a toddler in comparison. But she holds him and then is like, well, all right. Oh, did you find that mask yet?
Oh, right, the mask. I did not. I got caught up with a lot of things, honestly. I was going to say I was caught up with the mugging, but
It's fine. Hey, I'll tell you what.
yeah.
So, she kind of like looks down. Is like, all right. So I'll tell you what I'll do. If you're sticking here now, I'd hate to double up on you. So I'm gonna make up the most delicious dinner you've ever had in your life. And she's like, well, and in return, keep up with that mask stuff, and I'll be able to make it work.
Okay, I'll go seek the rat. Mask. Sorry, I'm thinking about my rats. She's just looking at the dog.
Oh my gosh.
I'll go do that. And then she stands up, and then once again, sort of an air of arrogance spreads over Noctua's face and into the room. But I'll say, if you're going to try to cook me the most delicious thing I've ever eaten, you have some stiff competition.
Ooh. Got a real gourmet on our hands here, don't we?
Yes, you do.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my best.
Dame knight, cool guy, gourmet, champion, resistant.
Goodbye, my champion. Good luck. She pulls out a handkerchief and waves it as you go.
Oh my god, Noctua's gonna, yeah, once again, red stat always the lowest on this. Just, yeah. Externally, internally. Is this happening? Is this really happening? Is this finally happening? Oh my god, I'm gonna go outside and scream.
You head on outside, and she tosses the handkerchief behind her.
Oh my
She's
god.
she's fun. She steps on back again, and yeah, you step outside and be just like, I wonder if she needed an umbrella. And of course,
no, I'm outside in the rain.
yeah, you ah shit. She starts running. Yeah, you start here. Let me drag you to a mission screen real fast. Is that one ready? Let's see. You know what? It doesn't have stuff. So, yeah, you think you're gonna be able to get outside in time, but you're stopped directly downstairs in the shop as you, okay, hang on, one moment. Let me, let me find the fucking, there it is. Now I gotta put you down again. And I'm gonna remove the dynamic lighting on this map because we don't need it. And, with that in mind, you're starting to walk when suddenly a bee bursts out from behind you. She's like, now hold on! I do not...
I'm holding on.
Noble ladies must supply their knights with the finest of equipment for their jobs, right?
Oh, your nobility?
No, she holds out an umbrella. I'm not nobility, but I am a noble soul.
Yes, nobility is more in action, and yes, you get it. She takes the umbrella.
And you grab it, and she's just like, all right, you have a good, and that word kind of seems to shift off and drift a bit.
What's
You
up?
blink a bit, and something, you say what's up, you turn back, and it's not what's up with her. In fact, she's fine. She's still speaking, but you can't hear her.
Not to the side of her head.
You're like
her own head, like whack whack.
Yeah. You can't hear, and you think like, did something just happen? Like occasionally when you're listening, you might just slip on something because like language stuff, all that.
Yeah.
But then you think about it, and you're like, no, something's off. Something's definitely not right. You feel something wash over you immediately. It pounds against your skull so suddenly, so quickly. In a moment, you feel something slamming against the walls entirely as the word finishes, and as you stare, you can't even make out the face of Beatrice herself, as she and everything around you seems to shift off into something unknowable.
Holy shit. What the fuck?
You are moving across. The next thing you remember, you're outside in the rain. The rain. Yeah. You're standing, moving around. You don't know how much time has passed, but apparently you're moving up. Past that spa again. You move, and it's a lot darker now. The rain's really coming down. You are moving with steps, and again, you're like, what's going on? What's happening here? And you lose your swing.
Oh. And like at this moment, does coherency come back to her, or is she still in that fugue state?
Moment, you pull back. Something's wrong. Something's very wrong. As you pull back, you're like, what? Okay, you're standing here. There's talk of shop. You talked to Beatrice. What happened? And very quickly, you turn over to your left, and you see something else. It's a figure, cloaked in white, black, and otherwise. Some kind of existence that spills out as more of that feeling starts to pool around you in every direction. Everything around you is spilling over. And if you had to put it, it's not like, it's not something else. In fact, you feel like you can place it just now. even in the state where you feel your addled mind turning as you look over and see this figure, he takes 1 step towards you, 2 steps, and moves. And after he approaches, you feel this cold shift over your body. And something about that just sends your mind reeling. And with that in mind, you blank out again.
Oh.
You're inside of yourself. So Jay,
Yes.
I'm gonna call a 5-minute break real quick.
What the fuck?
I need to grab some water.
Of course. Yeah, fine. Yeah, okay. Oh, boy. Hey, chat. How's it going? How are you guys doing? I'm doing great. I don't know how to feel about this. I am afraid, mostly, though. I hope y'all are doing good. I'm drawing a slug. Oh, everybody who's drawn a slug so far, you're the best. You can either like at me on Twitter with it. Obviously, any slug content that exists, please send my way. But also, we're gonna be going through fan art and stuff at the end. Thank you, everyone. Every single like doodle drawing or otherwise adds to my life force significantly. Welcome to Spooksville. Hi, Roma. How's it going? I hope you don't mind Noctua casually destroying all of Cassius's things this episode. Hammond says this is very interesting. Love Nocti's internal monologue. Yeah, she has a lot going on in her head, like a lot, that doesn't come out in the game normally.
Howdy.
Howdy.
How you doing? Get some water?
No, I don't need it. I've got this nice rain. But no, talk to chat for a sec. I'm gonna use that.
All right. Hey, chat, what's up? It's me. I'm popping into chat to see everyone right now. All right, cool. All right. Hello. Oh, I see. It would be pretty funny if this is the day before Chapter 2 starts, but...
Alright, I'm back.
Hi, Christian. I'm afraid. Hi, afraid. I'm Christian, but you already know that. Hey, what's up? Hope everyone's having fun. I am.
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh, man. I love that rock, paper, scissors gift a lot.
Rock, paper, scissors is so good.
Mm-hmm. Your name has no right being that cool.
God, he really doesn't.
He's the fucking
Dork.
coolest, dude.
Yeah, he's surprisingly chill, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Christian, how much hell energy you're gonna unleash? Yeah. Leonardo was great, excited to see more of him. Yo, same though.
Yeah, dude. Why everyone going on about hell energy? What about some heaven energy?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
going
bro.
to heaven.
We going to heaven. Did people shill already, or?
People are BRB and stuff.
Okay.
And all that.
Yeah. For like third time, if you like this, check out Christian's Patreon. On Patreon, he's Christian Civet. So like Ribbit,
Yes.
but with an S.
Yeah.
You
Here, let me
where where you can support the show, like this, Sleeping Shadows, but also 13th God, which is another thing, and also CI, Carbon Interface,
Yeah.
a JoJo game, where he makes his own custom system. And also, if you really like the
Back
shows
and
that you
ready.
see, check out Stabbyness.com, where you can
Yeah.
find like this probably in a bit. You can find Indigo, which is where the series is a spin-off of, Wilting Vows, which has some references in this, and also other shows that aren't related to this.
Yes.
So head on over.
I hope I hope everyone's enjoying this so far.
Mhm.
I had no idea how Noctua would play as a protagonist. Turns out I like her a lot.
Yeah, she's great. That was fun.
Mm,
I think everybody's back.
is
Yeah, no,
Burn?
yeah, Burn is.
Okay.
Send me to
Oh,
hell.
you should donate to Christian's Patreon so he can
Yeah.
eat. Thank you.
So you can eat. Yep.
So,
Alright.
that in mind, at some point, the rain stops. Well, more so that whatever is happening with the rain is no longer relevant. It doesn't matter if it's raining, because rain can't reach this place. This is your place. Though you've never been here before, you still feel that you're untouchable here. Yet, to say that doesn't particularly mean you feel comfortable. In fact, you feel a number of feelings radiating across your body. A collection of strange, almost foreign thoughts and pains and joys and feelings radiate across you as you wake up, your head on something squishy, and you kind of push your hand up and you feel like you're on something squishy in general. Squishy's not the right word. It's solid, yet it's soft, and well, there's no real way to put it besides just seeing for yourself. And you open your eyes and you adjust to the dim light around you.
Whoa. Her eyes start to adjust as she looks around, cracks her neck, and starts to assess the situation. What she's currently experiencing is unreasonable, unreal. It seems like something beyond the realm of possibility. All these emotions surge through her. I'm gonna roll to die.
Nice, give it a shot.
Okay. And in this moment, she starts to feel all these things coalescing and bouncing off of her brain. The biggest thing here, the most important thing is how it all starts to balance. Because for Noctua, being thrown into intense and horrifying situations was once her reality. Being left sort of paralyzed, powerless, and being forced to confront these feelings is something that she confronted in her life once before. You know what? Over time, she learned to let them wash over her, move through it. Right now, in a situation like this, the champion of Noctua realizes, right now, what she can control is what she can touch at the very best. But she's going to be taken on this ride whether she likes it or not. So, the emotion that's brought to her face is an odd one. Noctua starts to smile. It's such a strange thing, feeling like you're out of place, like everything is out of your control. But when emotions are raging over you, and you have a chance in the face of something much larger than yourself to feel anything, to her, the only option, naturally, is to feel joy.
You do. And something, as you do that, you also kind of check yourself and you realize, wait a minute. Joy is actually an emotion that seems to be appearing quite a bit right now. In fact, it's reflected on your own control of your form here. You keep track of something. These are not the clothes you had on whenever you were last aware wearing those. In fact, this is something different. It's a little embarrassing, but these are the clothes that you've been looking at in the shop a while back. This is that dream outfit that you've put together in your mind for so long. Exactly what you want to be wearing.
That's right. If I had more money, and if I wasn't saving all of my money for something else, this is what I would have bought.
With that in mind, you can kind of do something, and you notice a form of path. These structures ahead of you, there's some sign of like bluish miasma that seems to hang, though it has no actual sensation when it touches you, or it has no scent. It simply seems to be. Though a strange thing that does happen is when you pass through it, you feel like that's something else. It's not something that interacts with you normally. In fact, it's something that's collected and brought in here instead. As you move across, you see these strange, like, coral-like structures that seem to float and hang in this strange place, branching off beneath in these small little, almost like branched mushroom-like things that kind of sit atop here. And as you get to the edge of here, you see a light emanating from below. Tons of these smaller islands that seem to stretch on almost infinitely. And then up ahead, you see something of like a spotlight being cast on a door. What do you do?
Noctua looks around, balances herself, and starts to like stretch her body as best she can. Once again, those same feelings emanating throughout her. After all, for a lot of people, this would be a horrifying situation. For Noctua, though, that's a door. She's in a liminal space. There's never been a better call to adventure. Instead of being afraid right now, she bounces, springing a little bit on the mushroom, revs herself up, starts to feel, yeah, I can get into this. She feels determined. She's going to bounce on the mushroom a few times, testing its springiness. And
You
then
do so. But again, it's not the springiest, but it's actually pretty easy for you to get a link on.
Noctua's going to do something embarrassing now.
Okay, what is it?
Actually, her red's high enough. Noctua is going to stop and be like, okay, I will simply bounce off of this mushroom, move to the next, and then move on with my life. And she stops, looks at the mushroom. This looks really comfortable, though. She takes a second and face plants herself in the mushroom.
You face plant yourself in the mushroom and take a moment to perhaps comfort. You've been moving around so fucking much.
This is really nice. Okay,
Noctua?
feeling better now. Yeah?
Yeah. Restore your HP.
Yes! Oh, she's feeling good. She's like, this is, regardless of what's happening, the truer nature cannot be determined at the moment. I will simply enjoy the fact that I am wearing these very nice clothes. I am in a very soft place, and in front of me, a very great adventure awaits. She reels back, prepares herself, and is going to fucking jump.
All right. Yeah, jump then.
And just like Ansler the Red before her from her fairy tales, she face plants. Oh wait, no, she does good.
You feel like you do face plant directly onto the next one. Oof.
This
Like
is
a
so
flopping
nice.
fish you hop over. And you're like, huh. No, you feel a lot is kind of faded from this place a bit. Now you gotta make your next jump.
Okay,
Hmm.
let's get
Here we
ready.
go.
Should I reset or just can I keep going with the same
You
swing?
can keep going with the same swing.
Phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
Nice.
Nice.
Easily done.
This next one you adjust and you almost kind of float in the air and simply land there. And next step up, you see 3 simple platforms that lead up to this door.
Ooh. Okay. Let's move up these platforms one by one. Hop, 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 float, jump. And then the full light casts over and she like looks down at this clothing. I'm beautiful. Huh. She has a quiet moment of realization. Okay. Ready to go.
With that, you move on inside. You crack open this door, and you take your first steps inside a room that's positively glowing with coral light cracking the floors. It seems to radiate with an intense energy that immediately assaults your senses. But at the same time, the most terrifying thing about this room isn't the glowing energy, the massive amounts of power, the radiating, the feeling,
Yes.
everything like that. It's how familiar it is. You know this room. The door clicks shut behind you and locks. Stop. Welcome home, Noctua.
Oh boy. She moves in. And I'm gonna roll the dice, see how she feels.
Yeah. Ooh.
That's not good.
Oh, no, that's not.
She looks around the room, and recognizes this place immediately and wholeheartedly. This is where she used to live for a very, very long time. This was one of actually a multitude of smaller rooms, sort of in a like larger compound is the best way to describe it. It was mixed in with the servants' quarters, but for the most part, this was a little forgotten area of her larger mansion. She was kept in here as sort of the best way to put it, and honestly the most blunt, is due to her family structure, she was a backup, a reserve just in case the head of the family was unable to perform his duties. Coincidentally, he wasn't. Suddenly promoted, she was dragged from this room a long, long time ago and promptly sent back to it after the incident that lost her limbs. She looks around and kind of like pokes at it. Well, it looks a lot better now than it used to. It used to be very sterile. Taps this. Looks around. Oh, they did away with my books. It's a shame.
You feel like, judging around, the tree that used to kind of jut from here is now just full of these strange glowing petals, and it's not even petals, it's weird. You try to reach up at it, and it sort of like shifts through your fingers.
What did they do to my tree?
So weird.
She's a little frustrated. She raised that tree herself. Like, yeah, she had imaginary friends. That tree was her friend.
Wow. Someone's voice springs up. I feel a little insulted, honestly.
Turns
You
around.
thought that tree was more important than me?
What?
You turn around, and you make out a form that you haven't seen in decades. As hanging, just floating, tendrily form without any legs, with wings on its side, she floats.
Who are you? Why are you familiar? Noctua takes a step forward.
She kind of leans back a little bit. Oh. She kind of resolves herself. I will say, it's a little bit disappointing that you don't recognize me. We spent a lot of good times together. You showed me your super cool technique.
Oh? I did?
Also, it starts to dawn on you. She's speaking Zyphosi at you.
Wait, hold on. I know you?
Yes. She kind of floats on down.
No, you're... The way that you're organizing language, it's... I didn't realize how much I miss my mother tongue. Your verbiage is gorgeous. It's like music to my ears.
She turns, and with that, she puffs up a little bit. Well, I am rather good at talking, yes. She, however, straightens herself up a little bit. What are you doing all the way back here?
I don't know. Frankly, it's still a mystery to me. All this unknown landscape, this torrid and awful twitching, I'm lost in my surroundings. I'm unsure of what to do.
Oh no. That's simply awful. You're doing very good. I will say that. You never needed to talk to me. Tell me, do you remember my name?
Should I roll for that, or do I just not remember?
Give me a roll.
Okay. Roll to do or die.
Roll to do to actively try to remember a name here.
I'm gonna use black because, oh hey.
Actually, Jay,
Yeah.
when you... Oh, that's weird. Why is it not locked in there? Okay.
That's fine, I'm embarrassed now.
Oh, I know why. It's a wrong icon, hang on. But, yeah,
That's fine.
you go in here, and, oh, I remember why. Of course not, because of the thing I'm supposed to tell you. Jay,
Yeah.
your black's wounded.
Oh, that makes sense.
Hey, I forgot to do that.
Well, that changes things. Time to roll to die again. Blue. Overcoming any obstacle, especially remembering people in a socially awkward situation. I am the best. It turns out I am allowed to speak Zyvosi. I'm in control of myself. I look great. I'm really killing it right now. I'm back home and I don't care. Who are you? I want to remember.
You don't need to ask, because a name like this could never leave you. It's a simple name, Solitarius. Solitarius. Noctua's best friend. A long, long time ago.
Of course. Yeah. Noctua actually, she's gonna drop her swing. And she kind of like actually deflates for a moment. I'm really sorry I couldn't see you after I inherited the family name.
She reaches one of her wings up and ruffles your head a little bit, and then kind of floats up and swings around you a little bit, and turns again as she just kind of seems to be floating in the middle of the room. And she's like, You were quite busy. It's fine. I don't mind.
They said things about you that... She kind of looks down. No, it's... she almost looks disappointed for a second. They said things like you weren't real?
She kind of thinks about that. My status as a living person is indeed questionable. However, as a memory inside of you, I was quite real. And much like play, as you say, some things are important even if they're just important to you, correct?
She nods along.
She kind of hangs a bit there. However, I understand. Things such as familial legacy have much more weight in the world and will drag us away from our own minds for quite a long time, won't they?
Yeah, I hate to lose something important, though. That,
Of course. He straightens up, again, still floating. So tell me, Noctua. She kind of fluffs her wings up to her chin again. And it actually is a very small thing, but it kind of makes you know, she, back when you two interacted, she never called you Noctua because that was before you took that title.
Yep.
She adjusts to the times and seems to have, and with that comment about fun, she seems to have caught up with you. She seems to have been watching even till now.
Well, that's a relief in its own way.
I suppose so.
Were you watching all through this? Motions to her prosthetics.
No. She kind of flutters her arm and her wings, and again, there seems to be a floating almost form. She doesn't really have legs, more as like black inky tassels that spill out down across the floor. And she goes over, and again, her wing taps you on the head. I'm in here, as I've always been. Quite simple, really.
Well, she reaches down, and then starts to think about something for a moment, looks down at her hands, and then, for some reason, gets the feeling that she absolutely probably should not touch this person. And instead, performs a gesture that the Zyvosi know, first and foremost, and headbutts her.
You do that, and she's again a little surprised, but then kind of you feel the weight of her very light form lean up against yours again, kind of floating, the tassels spilling out behind her back. And, well then, friend, she pulls her head back and again is floating there. Well, if I'm back, then you must really be in dire straits, aren't you?
I could be.
She kind of thinks. Yeah.
To tell you the truth, I don't know the full scope of whatever danger I'm in currently. It could be a lot, could be a little.
I think you're out of danger.
Oh.
However, she kind of thinks danger in the sense of danger. No one is going to immediately attack you. You're out of danger. However, I think the threat of you getting attacked is high in the future, either mentally or physically.
Okay.
I think you woke me up because something happened.
She looks around and looks at the cracks and looks at the surroundings, and she's starting to put something together. Oh, I think. Are we She taps one of her prosthetics. Is this something brought about by this or this? And then she taps her own head.
She stops, and then she actually kind of thinks for a bit, and she kind of examines the sky steel, and then goes over and looks at you in your head. She kind of checks around. I think something like this, something this creative and fun, could only be from this. She pats your head. However, she kind of leans over and directly examines your arm. I believe this is the culprit, if that makes sense.
Am I being eaten again?
She kind of examines. I think you are being eaten again.
Oh.
What happened?
I don't remember. I should have perfect control. She opens and closes her hand. Even in this place, even where I'm my most perfect self, look, they're still here.
She kind of checks. Yeah, they are still here. She's thinking again, and she kind of floats up and kind of just seems to stare. Well, I guess we have to get to the bottom of this then, don't we?
Yes. Yes, we do.
She stops, and then turns over to you. Well, all right. What do you feel like you should do next?
Next, of course, is... She starts to laugh a little bit. Well, next would be the part where I would turn back around and discover exactly who did this to me and exactly why I'm here. Because naturally,
Yes.
if it's me, myself, I would never lose control over the Sky Steel, not even for a second. So
No.
naturally, someone else had to have done it.
Absolutely, that makes sense.
However, she relaxes back again.
She stops. She's... What do you mean?
Now my objective has changed slightly.
What do you mean?
I've been given a rare chance to poke into my own inner recesses. The phenomenon known as sensitivity that other people experience make it a absolutely convenient thing. They could do it whenever they want. I was frustrated and jealous and a little angry. She similarly looks like she gets that same determined look in her eye again. So, whatever did this, whatever's causing this currently, enabled me to speak to you directly. Another fellow Zyvosi. Someone who's dear and precious to me. This isn't just me getting back at somebody that put me in a bad spot. This isn't even just me pushing back against the Sky Steel. This is me taking advantage of a wonderful opportunity I've been given. She headbutts you again.
She stops and then is a bit surprised, like in her current thing. But then she kind of backs up and then slams into you, headbutting you. Excellent. That sounds wonderful.
It's something that I intend to take full advantage of. Whatever technique was used to draw this out, I intend to use it more. I intend to get to the bottom of not only this mystery, but also what my connection is fully with this place, and fully with you. Because I made a promise. She remains staring her dead in the eyes. I said that I wanted to be a hero for a specific number of people, not the city or the world as a whole. And I see someone in front of me that's worth fighting for. So, I'm going to. She says, taking another step back.
Yes, excellent. I heard of that. It's Nobody's Hero, right?
Yes, that's the one.
I cannot think of anyone who is more nobody than an imaginary friend. So why don't you do that?
Absolutely. I intend to do so.
Yes. She kind of thinks, and then floats a little bit, and then kind of floats above these, again, this strange outcropping of coral. And she kind of floats. Well then, what experience did this place always give you? When you're in here, what did you always feel? What did you want to do next?
Well, you're gonna make me say it, aren't you?
I am, because you need to say it.
Yeah,
Come on.
sure, fine. I wanted to pick up my sword I wanted to go out there and make a name for myself. I wanted to be cooler than Shinpei and Noctua. I wanted to be as cool as you were, you know? Like
She looks and is just like, of course, I am absolutely the coolest.
so I wanted to pick up my sword and go out there and cause trouble, and she hops up in the bed again. I'd lie in this bed and I'd look up at night, and it was times like this that I always felt closest to him. The one whose name I've taken for myself. She looks up at the ceiling because Noctua, the original one, the people of Zyphos forgot about him. They treated him like he was a joke, a stain, or an embarrassment. She turns and looks over at you. I guess I just wanted to be a hero to someone like that, you know?
She stops and stares. Of course. So, what would be a correct word to put that? What is that feeling? She kind of thinks. It's my turn to help.
Yes.
She stops and thinks. Words like desire, but no, desire's too strong. Desire would push you out the door. Depression? No, that's wrong. We act in depression to push forward. Resolve is not quite correct. Resolve is what you got. She kind of floats up. This place is one of yearning, is it not?
She nods, grinning. That's exactly it.
So you must feel that, I suppose. Noctua, roll to die.
Rolling to die.
Yeah. Let's see how this do.
Wholehearted feelings.
Okay.
Oh.
So you let your heart reach out, and you feel that same kind of miasma from before starting to seep in and really kind of start pressing up around you. And as you slay in that bed, you feel that yearning. You feel something. You feel like your body was put to rest. You feel like you are dead and needing to rise again. Like your entire body every day was just ticked by in sleep. And that's not yours, though. Hang on. You push that aside and you think about yourself. You shift across, and multiple of these miasmic clouds above you are pushed away until you feel that singular yearning. Jay, describe the yearning in Noctua's heart when she was a child.
It was this idea that, it's a funny thing. A lot of people, when they hear the name Champion of Noctua, they assume that she is carrying on some greater legacy because she wants to live up to some other person's ideal, like she is following in their shadow. The yearning that Noctua felt was never to fill someone else's shoes. The yearning that she got was one over someone who was not properly laid to rest, to someone who was never given a second chance, and to who vanished from the world a nobody. That yearning is one of justice. She wants to make sure that people like that are remembered and carried on. That's why she carries that name. That is why she has this yearning.
Excellent. With that, you can feel something kind of solidify inside of yourself. You can put that to terms, and with that in mind, you swear you can feel that sensation. You feel yourself in this bed, and it's livid. You're living it again. This is that sensitivity you feel, and it comes with a tinge of feeling. All of that yearning spills back in, and you're gonna need to roll to die for me again.
Okay. Let's do another one.
Oh, shit!
Holy shit!
So, Noctua,
Yeah.
it spills inside. You feel it pumping into you, and this is... There's no other way to put it. For you, this is your first experience with what other people would call a sensitivity flash. And it hits you hard. You don't know how to handle that first, and Solitaria simply floats. She can't help you with this. This is yours. You think you feel what you felt radiating off of Teach at that bridge. You feel every day ticking by flashing and you feel the tears coming down your face. All of that little kid's experiences spilling back inside of you. And with that, it pushes on, but you deal with it. You deal with it. It hits, but that certainly doesn't knock you dead. Might have knocked you off your feet if you weren't laying down, but that all comes and hits you at once.
I think, oh god, how does she react to that?
Well, yeah.
I don't think there is any word that she could use to describe all of the emotion that just rocked through her.
As it seems to be, Solitarius kind of floats up, and she simply seems to wrap around. You feel two wings draping across you, something that you felt plenty of times before whenever the tears came. And as that happens, you feel that warmth wrapping around you. And this time it's real warmth. You manage to wait. For once, despite being given the opportunity to once more speak with a Zyphosi, someone close to you, even a dear friend, no awkwardness, you could say anything, but you don't have to. She understands, she can feel it. With that, you instead take a silent moment to simply rest there and feel. And then, once the tears finally dry up again, you feel a click throughout your body, which radiates across the floor over to a door, which is unlocked for you. Releasing Embrace and floating up, she kind of floats to the side. Good job.
Noctua's just floored. She's fucking shaking. She slowly tries to rise up and... Is my black healed? Yes or no?
No.
Oh, that's fun. So she's going to roll to die. Oh, okay. Yeah, Noctua rises up to her feet. Clatter, clatter. Prosthetics touching down. She slowly picks herself up off the bed. Well, in a hopeless situation, if you're overwhelmed by all emotions, I choose to feel joy in the face of helplessness. She, does her best to summon up probably a very weak smile.
Solitarius looks across at that, and she just kind of stares, and her expression is not particularly... You can't really make it out. It's just a blank face. But regardless, she does seem to still be in support of you as she kind of floats around. Of course. You will probably need to shake that off a little bit more.
Yeah.
But it is always that ability to move forward that always made me so proud of you.
She smiles weakly. This isn't the end. This isn't the last time I'm speaking to you.
Of course not.
Determination flares back to her face. Whatever that was, whatever I felt, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter as much as this. Pats her and continues moving on.
Go get them, champion.
She nods quietly, places her hand on the door, screws up her face. Yeah.
And you push through the door. And Noctua.
Yeah.
One moment as I grab the correct map. You go through that door, and as you exit, you're not in the same place you were previously. In fact, you feel a shifting, a movement. Everything's changed. The islands have moved. Things have evolved. Different feelings. As you feel all of that yearning, the feeling of the yearning sticks with you. It couldn't just be brushed off that simply.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage. But
no.
On the other hand, you can at least say for sure that wait, I just realized, Jay.
Yeah.
That wasn't 32 damage. That was 64. You
Oh, let's wound
clash, yeah.
Let's wound yellow.
Yeah. So quite literally, yes, you are definitely walking out of that a little bit kind of fucked. But damn, that was a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a lot.
Regardless, even with that in mind, you're not going to stop. So you move through and you feel that yearning sticking to you. However, as you take steps out, everything kind of seems to shine. The clouds seem to part for a second, and an overwhelming glow swallows the darkness. And as it happens, you shoot up immediately, just completely like, oh my god. As Noctua, you are laying down in bed, but not your bed. Not your bed at all. In fact, that's kind of concerning.
Uh-oh.
You look up and you see resplendent gold and red shining around you, and you're like, what is going on? And you finally realizes, well, at least you're safe.
What?
You find yourself awake and you're like, oh my gosh, you seem to have gotten under the covers pretty safely. You're snug. Honestly, you could say you're comfortable, except you still feel that pounding in your heart as you wake up.
She sits up in bed and immediately looks around.
You look around and you toss the covers off, and you toss the covers off. Hang on. You look down. You're still in your prosthetics.
Oh, I went to sleep in those. Okay.
Sleep with them, and you're like, shit, that's not good. And
That's bad.
you go to rip them off just for a moment to get a grip
Yeah.
for yourself. They don't come off.
Oh, she tries a little harder.
You try a little harder. They don't come off.
Okay.
You look over and you notice a tiny lit candle.
Rolling to die? Oh, right. Got a wound to that black and,
Actually, black's unwounded again.
Oh, that's wonderful.
The other one's not. That's
I
it.
hate that. Okay. She is going to roll to keep it together.
Mhm.
She does not.
Okay. All right.
She is panicking, genuinely.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah. You start to panic a little bit. That's not good. None of this is good. Everything is kind of fucked right now. Yeah. What is your immediate action then?
If they're stuck on, that means it is time for her to stand up, recenter herself, regain control, and move. So, this has happened once or twice before. It's not the end of the world. She stands up and moves through the room, not even fully recognizing where she is, and then opens the door.
You realize you're back at Beatrice's place. You notice a note that's on the table that just says, left you some food in the fridge. That's it. No other mention of notes or anything. No anything. But you do step forward, and you gotta admit, you are kind of hungry.
Yeah, she'll pick up the food. Food will help. Take care of the body first.
Mm-hmm. You pull out. The body's health comes first, then the mind's. And you pull out that food, and you quickly
How much health am I out?
Well, you have to roll to die, don't you?
I do.
Figure out.
Someone in chat very helpfully pointed out that every time I roll to die, Gourmand heals me a little bit thanks to my seashell collection.
Absolutely. So that's
that's
11 health.
13.
13? Up 15
I'm
health.
13. Yeah, okay. Good. Nice. Very good.
Yeah, great.
Let's get 15 health back.
Bam. See, look at that 15 health. Oh, wait. Your maximum's higher than 15. Hang on.
I'm 54. I'm really big and strong.
Yeah. So you get up and you're like, oh my gosh. You pull out some food. You kind of grab it over, and before you even think, you just kind of sit down. And you hang on. Let me roll something real quick. Let's see what happens here. Oh my god.
Oh. Am I getting re-wounded again?
You sit down. Noctua.
Yeah.
Roll a clash with me real quick.
Oh, of course. Lovely. Fantastic. Please? Please? Whoever it is, get the fuck out of my house. I'm having a day.
So, Noctua.
Yeah?
Take a bite of your food. Just kind of absent-mindedly as you try to gather your senses, and it washes over you. This wonderful taste. You look down. There's a little pudding. Rich, white, lovely, and yellowish, almost in tune with bananas inside. This large vat of banana pudding that you bite into, and the sweetness spreads across your mouth. She prepared, with her blue stat, which clashed with you, a delicious banana pudding
Oh.
that almost immediately grounds you.
This is great.
Restore 14 health.
14 health. Excellent.
As you sit down, and you almost are like, no, hang on. Regain your bearings for a second now.
Yeah. This is also very delicious. However, I still rolled higher, so I can still stake the claim that the food that I cooked was more delicious. Not
Yeah.
doing things to herself for a second, very haughtily, and then is like, wait, okay, that snapped me out of it.
Yeah, you feel that. As dumb as it is, you feel a little restored, and you're like,
I'm feeling good, actually.
damn. And then another thought hits you. Wait, shit, when you go to bed, what's going on? And then
What's going on? I've got
go
to
to
figure
pull
this
out your cell phone to check, and you're like, oh, fuck. Noctua,
Yeah.
it's fucking noon.
What? Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense.
You don't know what happened since you blacked out, but you do know one thing. You just slept until noon.
Okay. I'm going to stand up. I'm going to remain calm. I'm going to roll to see if I remain calm. I remain calm.
All right.
And
You
I'm going to take a very important self-care step right now. I am going to pet this dog.
You do. You pull out the dog like clawing at the door. You heard it as soon as you woke up. And you go and pet the dog, licks your hand a bit. He seems to like you a lot. You pet the dog, and as much as it is, you swear you can feel the joy of the dog filling into you. Two bits of joy at once. And that in mind, you see the little Smelliphant, don't you?
Yeah, I'm gonna go over to that Smelliphant.
Go up and hold the Smelliphant and also nuzzle the Smelliphant for a bit.
And while also the dog's joy is pouring into me too,
Yeah.
just like,
Well, God, you still have no idea what happened. All you know is a few things. Very specifically, Skysteel's acting up. There are mysterious people in this district. And probably most importantly, immediately, you are late on like 3 different appointments. And no matter what happens, you're not going to let those down.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Once again, she rolls good, and let's swap over to Red. She wholehearted feelings. She continues patting both of them, just like getting herself back together. My Skysteel's acting up. It is allowed to do that. Whatever it does, I have control. I have mastery over it. It will be fine in the end. This dog is nice. I like petting this dog. I am feeling its sensations. Huh, that's kind of funny. Like, normally when I pet a creature, I can't feel it through my limbs, but right now I can. It's weird. It's like I'm not feeling through my fingers. I'm feeling through its flesh.
Yeah.
She's like, this is okay. I am in full control of my faculties right now. And she does this for a bit until she's genuinely like chilled out of this, and then a different feeling starts to spread. Well, whatever's happening in this district clearly had an impact on me. That means 1 and 2 are related. That means by pursuing 1, I will also figure out about what's happening to me. And I will also figure out how to best help Beatrice. Okay, I can still do this. Everything is genuinely fine. She stands up. And she feels fine. It's a funny thing. Noctua spent a lot of years focusing on techniques that would not only ground her, but sort of pull her out of like sort of these big and oppressive emotions that would rise up sometimes. In a lot of cases, reaffirming her own agency is the best way Noctua has to figure out that she's still fully in control and she can make things happen. Not everything's lost, it's not hopeless. And it stops the spiral dead actually, and she puts herself back together. Well, I have leftovers to put away.
And so you step out. With that reassurance in mind, Noctua, just as she left and entered, she will once again step out. A day ahead, many challenges. However, she will face them with the exact same confidence that she walked forward through this morning.
Fuck, you're
No
playing
matter how
it.
much it wavers, she'll be back, and she'll conquer this challenge.
How dare you use this fucking song?
But it's the happier version, Jay.
Oh, it is. It is.
For the
God.
future. And this will be the tale of Noctua. Navigating around Indigo through her own subconscious, a somnium of sky steel. And
Oh, shit.
as she
Oh.
continues her pursuit across that, she will encounter a sleeping shadow within the city. A shadow that is already waking up.
Fuck, man. What's happening? No, the music was playing though. No, the music was playing though. No, go back. No, I want to go back.
Meanwhile, very top, 3 guys sit, waiting. Oh man. The one in front of Yonida is kind of like, we fucked up. We fucked up so bad. We're fucking screwed, man. And Yonida just kind of slaps him across the face. Shut the hell up, dude. Come on. He's kind of like, listen, we might have screwed up, but we're not done yet. I want you to grab the guys. We got to look out again. We got to figure out what's going on. That champion lady, she's really worth, she's tough, I'll tell you. She's worth the name, at least a little bit. But I can prove that a tornado breaks through any champion. He kind of cracks his knuckles a little bit. So, I want you to grab the boys, and we're going to head out. And the other one dons blows. But sir, like, what if, boss, like, I don't know if we'll be able to, right? What the hell you mean by that? I mean, bro, we're just like, we gotta be quiet. Didn't you hear about all that shit going on? Vault robbery. That's what the up sources say. This might be the time. We might finally get an opportunity. Didn't you hear? They're talking about it. We might not have time for some champion. We might actually be able to go on the offensive. He kind of looks. Damn upstarts. Come on. You get real too giddy. You must be right off the boat, aren't you? He kind of looks. I've been here for like 3 months. Yeah, you're fresh. He kind of slaps his hand against the table. Listen, we've been waiting for a near decade for this moment. Got me? So, like, look. Maybe our opportunity's here, but that's not your or my decision. You got me? If anything, we might be waiting a little bit longer because you're right about one thing. A voice echoes from the door as a figure seems to step up and adjust his glasses. You are certainly not the one who gets to make that call. As, standing in front,
Oh!
Captain of the Nagoya clan, subsidiary of the Kawamori family, makes his way into the room. Everyone stops, freezes. This is their direct superior. Boss, Silence. He looks across, scanning the room. I read the report. He stops and kind of moves over to the side and takes a seat along. A real disgrace if I have to say so myself. My apologies, boss. He kind of runs his eyes across all of them in the room. Of course, you managed to be defeated by a single... What was it again? Champion? One of those Zyvosi? The ones who wield those artifacts, right? He nods his head. What a headache. He kind of addresses these two. You two? Yeah? Actually. He stands up. No. You. He points to the single one. Yes, boss? I want you to go and get on one of the gondolas and head on down the river. Okay. Where am I going? I want you to keep an eye on this Noctua. We're going to deal with this problem in-house. I'm going to take care of it with different subordinates. He turns over to Yonida, and Yonida's got this shame on his face. Boss, I swear, I'll do whatever it takes. I can beat her. I can make up for it. And he's just like, no, you won't. I told you to go. Right! He runs out the door and starts just bolting it. And with that, Tessin looks back over. And you'll be joining him. However, Tessin reaches into his coat and he puts something on the table. I want you to make sure he does it. He stands up. Does it? Yes. This is honestly a massive fuck up. He kind of turns around. You just about spoiled our entire operation. The Kawamoris don't exist in Indigo, Yonada. I can't just let you walk away without taking any consequences. He checks his watch. In about a minute, I want you to take your pinky. If he doesn't do it in the exact minute mark, take 2. Both for hands. And with that, this man steps off as Yonada stares at the knife across the table. And he makes his way across the ship. Variety of Kawamori thugs running about. He steps down, making a way across their galleon. He notices a few of the thugs loading something on the crates, stops, points over. You stop. They stop. They put down the crate. Yeah, boss? Gondolas. Go catch the one outside. He'll explain the situation. And he keeps moving. And they do so. They stop, run out, and make their way up to the ship. He continues moving, stepping down the entire way of the boat, stepping past the crew quarters, and moving on. And with a very assured pace, he cracks open the door, hangs it for a second, stands, gives a very courteous businessman's bow, and as he does, a scream echoes across the boat of pain, and he closes the door behind him. Punishment has been rendered, sir, and I've taken care of the next one. We will be keeping an eye on that one, and if they start to cause problems, we'll take care of her. And sitting straight across, the person who is staring directly across the way, sitting on his chair, knitting passively with his hands that are blue and nasty and diseased looking almost, dead hands, pulling a needle in and out of linen. A body scarred and rough as the rest of him. However, a look of resolve jesses across his face, and his eyes pierce across at his subordinate. This man is Juji Nagoya, patriarch of the Nagoya clan, subsidiary of the Kawamori family. And as he stares across, all right then, Tessin. Well, he kind of puts the needles down, puts whatever he was knitting back in his bucket, and kind of leans forward again, pressing his hands together, resting his chin just above him. Seeing as this happened under your watch, I'm going to put you under responsibility for taking care of that. After all, the noble district is still seaside. Understood? Yes, sir. May I have anything at my disposal for this? The champion of Noctua seems to be quite tough, as rumors would suggest. He kind of thinks a bit, leans back. Yeah, she was okay. He kind of blinks. Excuse me? He says, yeah, excuse you indeed. I didn't think I asked you to ask a question, did I, Tessin? He nods his head. And then seems to slacken a little bit. Once I heard what happened. I happened to be in the area. Took a stop by myself. Took a look. Ended up passing her amongst the ring. I had some business in that district anyways. He kind of leans back again, even further, pressing his head against the chair. And, regardless, what I do in my time is none of your concern. I didn't glean anything of importance beyond the fact that, yes, she has some ability. I don't believe it's something that requires my immediate attention, though. She seemed rather out of it. Her instincts aren't too sharp. He kind of, just sort of like, gets Sokka to take care of it. He stops and nods his head. Absolutely. And with that, he steps out. And Juji once more reflects. Finally, after years of waiting, time might finally come. The time to bury the Riviera family. And that is where we leave off.
Oh my god, I love all the new icons a lot. I like them a lot. Oh my god.
I'll get the theme playing again. This time for real.
Thanks.
Also, not a cat boy. He's a dingo.
Oh hell yes!
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're dealing with. Yeah, okay, that's exciting. That's exciting for a lot of reasons.
Yeah, you can call him a cat.
Noctua will. I think just to that was an incredible session. I was impressed at the through lines.
Yeah.
Noctua's gonna call him a cat. Or a dog.
When I was able to, I know you are gonna call it a cat. I remember when I fucking started aha. So Noctua, you have an imaginary friend, and you go off, and you're like, yeah, I do, and I'm like, I message Aloha. This shit writes itself.
Yeah.
you, God.
It's fucking
Listen,
great.
Solitari is as cool as Shinpei, is as smart as Shinpei, and as cool as Shinpei, and he's as strong as Noctua. And he's got.
Bet his ass could beat Goku.
She can beat Goku. She's got techniques. She's got techniques.
Goku, you stupid fool.
Alright, I have fan art up, by the way.
Yeah. Should I stop it here for YouTube?
Yes. Stop it.
YouTube, thank you so much for joining us. Seriously, I've been keeping an eye on comments. You guys are the best.
Yeah.
Access1247, thank you so much for the donation, and thank you everyone for popping in.
Yeah.
I've kept an eye out. I just have been playing, so I haven't been able to respond as much as I'd like. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you guys for watching. See you next time.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
it for YouTube. Alright, Twitch.
Hey, Twitch.
To the live fan art as well, but yes.
Yeah. First off, from Nervous Dragon, mean and nice slug bond up.
Ooh.
Live stream this to us, please.
Oh, fuck. God, you're spoiled.
I'm a very
mean-
spoiled boy.
Yeah,
It's almost like they're used to somebody else doing it.
Holy
Bitch.
shit.
I-
Aloha's like, what the fuck?
Can you guys see now?
Holy shit, Herman.
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah, alright. Okay, next off, from Roma, we got a Yonata the Tornada.
Hot man.
Hot
Oh,
man.
shit.
Certified hot.
Himbo in
friends.
town.
So,
Ugh.
through the creation of this, Christian kept going, maybe I should put Yonata in this, and he was like,
Yes.
nah. 5 times he denied the Yonata, and then I was like, Christian, just fucking treat yourself and do it. And he's like, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You've that was an incredible fight.
Yeah.
This is the icing on the cake. This is the icing on the cake I was
Oh
talking
yes.
about.
Oh
Yeah.
yes, excellent.
Thank you, Roma.
Self-care.
Yes.
And then next from Nervous Dragon,
Baby. Axe baby.
Axe Baby.
Talia.
Elephant friender.
Yeah.
Elephant friender.
The elephant friender.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next from Inky, title card and
Ah.
Land Cotton.
Oh, that's fun. And
Yeah.
Vivarati at 2.5. Zamahara Vila.
That's great.
I probably messed that up, and that's fine.
That's fine.
It's not a spoken language, so I can say it however I want.
From Chad, we got B.
Aww.
B.
B.
Chad B.
Mm-hmm.
B.
And next from
Yeah.
Starper, we got some work to us.
Work Noctua.
Work Noctua.
I got a look going. I think I'm gonna buy those clothes though. I was really killing it.
Yeah.
Aww.
Alright, and then next from Chad, I lost my mask.
I'm
I
so
lost my
sorry.
mask.
I'm sorry. I'm so easily distracted.
I almost
Oh.
forgot to tell you.
Mask back.
Taka's mask was you didn't get to do that one. That was originally what I was gonna do. You still gotta go back and get that fucking mask.
Yeah, of course.
And from Jasper, Slug
Slug
Time.
Oh, select time! Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, that's so cute. I love that.
That's great.
That's
Yeah. And keeping it going. From Chad, it's impulse time.
great.
It's impulse time. Only bad ideas on this train.
I'm
God.
gonna break into a spa.
I'm gonna go break into a
You
spa.
were rolling good.
I rolled excellently.
You did
Nobody,
Yeah.
great.
nobody fucks with Noctua. Listen, when I'm off screen, I roll really well. Teach, listen to me. It's I do really good. Teach, come on. it's real.
Okay,
Never
sure.
not looking.
And now a colored version of Starper.
Oh, that's so good.
So pretty.
What's this next one?
Yeah, I was just responding to something from Inky.
I may be stupid. No bottom text.
Oh, from Roma.
That's great.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, and then from Starper, a child.
Oh my
Child.
gosh.
Baby.
So itty bitty.
Got them omelet eyes.
Yeah.
Oh,
She's sad.
oh, from Mid Kyle.
Noctia.
Noctua. Oh yeah, do me a favor, refresh. It's been requested that you refresh the page.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I would have done it at the end because I think there's still more that needs to be added. And next, from
Noctua.
Nasper.
It's Tilia and her with an axe.
Oh,
Baby.
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 She was great.
Child.
And then from Starper.
Oh.
Incredible. Fantastic.
Yeah. The next. Oh,
Is
oh wait, it's loading.
Oh, it's loading. It's loading.
Sorry,
Alright.
dial up.
Take a
Oh.
moment. Oh,
The suspense.
I'm feeling it.
The suspense.
feeling it, the
What do you think it's
suspense.
gonna be? What do you think it's gonna be?
That's
Take
smart.
your.
This is on paper. This is
on
traditional art.
This is
on
traditional
traditional
art.
art.
Okay.
The
What
lighting and the
character?
stencil
What?
marks.
Jay, what
Uh,
character?
Jay, what character?
Jay, what character?
This is Beatrice, maybe?
Wait, Doinkers!
Oh.
Doinkers!
Oh shit, I see Doinkers!
I'm just gonna.
God,
While that's
yeah.
loading, from Lester
Lester with
2020.
Oh,
I love the axe,
Oh.
baby.
please take the
Yeah.
axe.
Oh.
Baby. Axe, baby.
Oh.
Oh no, we were both wrong.
You are not correct.
It's a fucking child again.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Baby.
It's a baby.
God, this is
Oh.
funny as fuck.
I
Why?
thought the
Why is
signature
this
was
image
the
loading?
the Doinkers.
Oh, it's an
Oh,
Animal
God.
Crossing.
Oh, it's Animal Crossing.
Yeah.
Baby.
Oh, she's got the axe, yeah.
There we
Yeah.
She's got
go.
the axe. You can run around and bounce it off of people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then
And
from
this sheet, the wonderful
Yes.
sheet, I love it so much.
yeah,
Oh,
this is yeah, from Cookout Trashman, and then
and
from
yeah.
Rakis Lazuli,
Aww.
little bat chikoroo.
Bat
I like-
Oh
Kigurumi.
my god.
This is for fighting bats. I will blend in.
And next, from South Frost, it's a
Ooh.
Bijou
Ah,
Tarot
so
card.
It's
Tarot
not
card.
appearing in this episode.
Yes.
Very nice.
Yeah. Well, if you want to see Bijou, you can check out Indigo, Forgotten
Yes.
Indigo, the main series on Stabbyness.com.
Yes.
Next week.
Yeah.
Next
Probably.
week,
Yes.
probably.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
It's
the child.
the child.
Oh, gumball.
Star from Starper again. And next, from Ane, the fucking Hunter dodgeball shit.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
I wish I had that queued up in the jukebox. I love that, the theme that plays during
Yeah.
that. Good
Yeah.
God.
Oh man. And then from Lester 2020,
I
we
see.
got Teach.
Her power is returning.
Mm.
Dodgeball.
Is it messed up that I'm like, I want to go into this and do better combat narrations, and I was the most on fire during dodgeball?
Yeah, yeah, it's great.
That's,
Yeah.
that's the most correct thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Embrace your power.
And then from Assassin Whale,
Oh, hell yeah.
Yep.
Aww.
some more Noctua, man. You're getting fed.
I'm getting fucking fed.
Yeah.
Mhm. From Starper.
Feast.
Holy shit.
Holy
God.
shit, these two.
Oh, that's fucking wonderful. And then from Phoenix,
Is this a sprite
Oh.
replacer? Or just an edit? Either way, it's really neat.
I don't recognize what it's from.
I don't know.
It looks like an edit from the looking at the bottom.
Yeah.
Noctua continues to find herself in the different games.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if Noctua is modded into every single game, we've won.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's how you win Indigo.
Oh, and then from Mid Kyle,
Oh.
Baby Mario Noctua.
Baby
Listen,
Mario
I'm
Noctua.
Plumber.
I'm gonna go fight
Plumber.
Bowser.
Oh,
Plumber.
The Kawamori family's scary.
Apparently, the one up here is for a mod for Library of Runia.
Oh, Library of Runia! Holy shit! Yes.
Oh boy.
Oh, nice.
Muster 2020. We got Unia's true
There
form.
goes the jacket.
Yo, my shock!
Sir, your shirt.
Sir.
I'm
From-
ready to fight.
From Tiny Electric Gremlin, we have a Heil.
Oh,
Kyle.
Heil.
big demon face.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Look at them eyes.
And then a Yanada
Oh,
from Starford.
He's so hot.
God, he's
Hot
certified
man.
hot man.
So hot.
Yeah.
Hot man.
God. Oh man. Oh no.
Oh
Oh,
god.
I- of
he's
course-
so
yeah.
fucking hot.
Sir.
From Ane.
Oh.
We're making sure
Oh,
you're
fuck,
fed,
oh,
Ane.
shit.
How am I supposed to fight this?
Work it, fix it, rocket, let's go.
Oh, that song is so fucking. Let's see. From Starford. Ooh.
God.
Plan.
Mhm.
This is
Gently.
this is nice.
Yeah. Then, from Racker's Lulia.
Listen, this is my imaginary friend. She's really cool. She's got techniques.
For a second, I
Got
thought that was.
techniques.
For a second, I thought that was Zenith.
Oh my god.
Oh,
No,
there was a.
that's-
There was
That
a
is
moment.
somebody else's imaginary friend. Big
Oh.
and smelly.
There
You're not
was.
wrong.
There was a moment when the
Right.
one of the Wilting Valley maps were loading, and on
Yeah.
screen you could just see a shit ton of locusts from where I couldn't erase all the locusts from
Oh.
fucking
Oh my
cleaning up the
God.
map.
Oh,
my
Oh, from
God.
Roma.
version 2 Noctua.
Mhm.
Oh, she is baby. She is so soft.
Yeah,
That's fantastic.
that's fucking great. Oh, a Noctua from Cookout Trash Bin.
And it's extremely
Aw.
comfy.
So comfy.
Mushroom soft.
And then,
Loading screen.
Now this
Holy
loading
shit.
screen.
Loading screen, yeah.
oh man,
Holy
if someone could get me an actual like GIF of Noctua doing that, I will put it there as the loading screen.
Incredible.
Alright.
Oh, he's so fucking.
Oh,
that
yeah,
one.
yeah,
Oh,
that one again. Oh, no,
finally.
here we go.
Typical novice.
Typical-
Here to deposit us some
tip-
Tessons.
Yeah, typical novice did the art for Tessin and has been
Oh.
making the memes.
Oh, fantastic.
Here's
The
a
heads, the little knives.
Tessin Dame Dane.
Dame, 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 oh, dame, dame, oh.
Holy shit.
And then again from typical novice.
It's finally a Saturday.
Yes, finally here. Saturday night.
Oh yeah, and Kat did the art for
Yeah.
yeah.
Did the art for Solitarius.
Yeah.
Chad did the art for
Whoa, yeah.
fucking Yonida. And these are the reference sheets for
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Tessin and Solitarius.
Tessin.
And Bryn did the art for Juji.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
God.
hell yes.
There's Yonada from Chad.
God, he's so good.
His steel
Yeah.
aura. Oh.
Fucking Yoneda the Tornado.
And
I
then
have
there's
a bunch of
Juji.
steel aura.
And of course, yes, him.
Yes.
I'm gonna
Pretty.
reload
Refresh.
one last time, see if there's anything left.
Bunch of pretty scary men.
Yes.
Aggressively
Throw all
scrolls.
of them in the ocean.
Oh, we got more.
Fantastic. Oh, there's one more.
Don't worry, the dial-up is going.
That's fine. The last one is by Roma,
Mhm.
and it's good.
Yeah.
Oh, I am here for the Soli art
Yeah. All the
Yeah.
solitaries all
Design.
surf. Yeah. Cat.
She's
That
fucking great.
design.
Cat destroyed with this
Yeah.
one.
Do it a
You
lot.
did a really good job of dittoing like my speech patterns, especially as Noctua got more eloquent in Zyvosi. You're like, you did a good job of being like, yes, okay, this, yes.
Yes.
So
Yeah, the-
cute.
Your truest enabler is back.
Oh,
I'm really glad. I'm glad you liked
There we go.
that was
Yeah.
my favorite.
Oh,
That
they're
was my
so
favorite thing
cute.
ever.
it.
And then
Oh,
got a little
Crying
crying Noctua to end
baby.
off.
No.
listen,
I-
I look really good. I'm very.
That's wonderful.
It's
Very
fine.
pretty.
Hi, everyone. Thank you all for coming out. If you haven't already, check out Christian's Patreon at Christian Sibbit on Patreon,
Yes.
where you can support shows like this, 13th God, this is somewhat inspired by, and like all the other stuff. And also, check out Stabbyness.com, where you can find this show, and many others like it. So, yeah. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about?
I'm gonna like a stream. You're missing out on me gushing to Christian, but I just want to assure you all that it's gonna happen. The second you look away, like that shit.
Oh,
that shit
boy.
was great. Like I got a lot of favorite moments from that. Like a lot. It all flowed.
Boy.
But I think the biggest thing was it all flowed together really, really well.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Mhm.
I really enjoyed it. I felt it flowing really nice. It was also just so much fucking fun. Thank you, and thank everyone for coming out to watch.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone.
Say bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.